G'day world, welcome to my stream. I'm Sarsaparilla Jane and I'm here for this evening to take us through, well, we've got a big night of news. We have, as always, we start with the news and then we go on to some games in the evening. So yeah, my son's just decided to drop in right at the beginning.
Hello.
At the stream.
What kind of drink do you want?
I've got some drinks. Thanks very much for now. Yeah. Thank you. And so, you know, tonight we're going to look a little bit more at this mis and disinformation bill. They're calling it the MAD bill. So we're going to have another little look at that, not too much. And the Choice Awards have also come out. So we're going to look at that as well. And we're going to look at the Trump appointees to see who's going to be in his cabinet, and his beef with our former Prime Minister, Kevin Rudd, who's currently an ambassador over there. So he's got a bit of a beef going with him. So we're going to have a little look at that as well. We've had hearing about aliens in Congress, so we're going to find out about that. Of course, we've got our usual Israel news updates. We've got some protests that we're going to look at, a ruling in the UN that came out, or a decision that was made in the UN. And we're also going to look at a Palestinian content creator, one of his videos. And there's some treaty troubles as well in New Zealand, plus more. So let's get started. As you can see, I've got a misinformation bill there on the screen. So we'll just switch over to our screen here. We're not going to look at what David Pocock's got to say just yet. We're going to just have a look at this story. Now, last week we talked about both the misinformation bill, and closely tied to it is the social media ban for under 16s in Australia that's coming in. And so, that's a couple of things that we're concerned about how this is going to happen, and putting these responsibilities in the hands of the government when that's not a good idea. That, for example, social media and that conversation should be had with kids and their parents. And as for misinformation, it's never good for any encroachment on free speech, because as we'll see, it's the way to combat misinformation is more information. So we'll just have a look at this one, where this lady is talking about fact checkers. And yeah, it's a short video. So I've tried to get really short videos so that we can have the discussion, but we're not sitting here for 5 hours looking at videos. So anyway, this lady is going to tell us about some fact checkers for social media platforms. A constitutional law expert, Professor Ann Toomey, says that social media platforms tend to outsource their fact-checking to young people fresh out of uni who misunderstand the experts that they are relying on. So that in itself is a problem, right? So we've got fact-checking that's happening, and it might not be all that reliable in itself. I do think community notes is a really good it's heading in the right direction. Oh, plus, look, let's have a look here. What have we got here? We have a little pet. I noticed that the little pet was sitting on my intro video, so I'm going to have to work a way because he can't be sitting on my intro video. We have to name the little pet today. So by the end of stream, we want to name our pet, and we can also change its color if we want. So, yeah, here, cute little pet. He does respond to a couple of commands, but mostly he's he's just sort of like, he puts the alerts up on the screen. So he's going to be our little friend that says hello to people and stuff. And as well as normal alerts, there should be new alerts so that we can actually hear the alerts happening. Hopefully they won't deafen you. It's a bit hard to balance sound between some of the different things that come through, like some of the different overlays. But yeah, so I want to name our little pet by the end. We can pick a different pet, but I quite like the little cat. We all seem to have cats in here, so I think that the cat's pretty cute. Anyway, let us get on with it. Let us get on with this part. And then we get on to fun stuff after. So fact checkers often are young kids who misunderstand experts.
If you look at the bill, when it talks about, what's reasonably verifiable as false, how do you decide? Well, at first instance, it's the digital platforms that decide. How on earth would they know? Particularly given the squillions of posts that are made, and then making those really fine assessments about what is serious harm in Australia to our economy, etc., etc. Not a hope that anyone in America knows any of that stuff. So if you look at the bill, then they just seem to rely on fact checkers. And so they partner with fact checkers, and it's fact checkers who decide these sorts of things, what's true and what's not. How do they decide? Because they don't have a clue either. And this is one point I really do want to stress. They then ask experts. Now, I've been on the expert side of this. I've been asked for many fact checks, right? And here's my experience of it. The people that I'm dealing with are, they try hard and they're well-meaning, but they are not experts themselves in the field. They'll ask me a question in a particular form of words. I'll give them an answer that's suited to the way they ask me that question. And then sometimes later on, I read what they write and discover that they have misinterpreted it or themselves been misleading about it because they thought the sort of words that they used for me when they asked me the question actually mean the same as another set of words which mean something quite different, okay?
And this is why I sort of have a little bit of a problem with things like media fact check, media bias.com or whatever they're called, Snopes and things like that, because they aren't experts in their field. At the same time, I do sort of go, oh, you can go to Wikipedia and look for an overview of something, but always the sources are in the bottom, and that's why Wikipedia is primary. I guess Snopes does provide those sort of sources, but, go to the source for your primary information if you really need it, because, yeah. But anyway.
So the problem with expertise is the expert might have it, but the person writing the fact check doesn't. And they often misunderstand.
And that's an interesting point, isn't it?
So they often get it wrong.
Making.
In the old days, they used to come back to the expert and say, well, this is what I've written, is it right? And
definitions of things are changing. Definitions of words and interpretations of legislation are being twisted through those new definitions as well.
Say, oh, no, you've misunderstood this, you need to change those words, whatever. They don't do that anymore. And the impression I get is that these are just, frequently young kids out of university who don't really know. And they're taking on this really important role of making a decision that will lead some Meta or Google or whatever to make decisions about what is true and what is false, when the fact checker themselves hasn't properly understood what the experts have said. And it's also really dependent on what experts you choose. How many are out there who actually answer your email and say, quick, I need this response in 24 hours?
See, that's really interesting, I think, what she said, like which experts and things like that. I do think that these are important questions. Another question that I have about the misinformation bill is like that we're giving all of our data to, we don't trust kids to access these social media platforms. We don't seem to trust the social media platforms that they've got this misinformation, disinformation. So, but so this act that they're going to use to limit that as well, which is what we're going to look at here. And in the end, we put all this trust in these platforms to regulate what's real or not, and and if that's going to be the case with this misinformation bill, what you end up with is the government decides what is true or not, and the government often spreads its own propaganda for its own purposes, especially during election years, or whatever, a bill that they favour or something, they're gonna push for that. And so these platforms then become beholden to that, or how is this going to be enforced? I just don't see this working. Also, we've talked about this a lot last week, and really what David Pocock says here now, but David Pocock is an independent MP in Australia, so it's federal level, but he's an independent. One of those ones that I said, if you vote independent and green, there's those checks and balances that we actually have here that we can use. And so he's one of those. And, he basically echoes practically everything I said last week. So we'll have another little listen to what he said so that we can drive home those points. Why this bill is so it's dangerous, really. And you've got to think about it as in, all right, we might trust the current government with this bill, but do you trust a government in the future? I mean, look what's just happened in America. Would you trust Trump with the misinformation bill like this? Or, maybe you would, but then if you don't trust Trump with it, would you trust Biden with a misinformation bill? So the current government might be fine with it, but you don't know what happens in the future. And these laws got to be written with that in mind, that the most heinous government could come in to control these laws, So that's another thing to consider. We have laws that cover hate speech already, right? So that's not something that needs to be sort of done. We need to find out ways so misinformation and disinformation exists on the internet, but why is it that gets pushed by the algorithm then? Why isn't the more fact-based stuff pushed by the algorithm, or stuff that makes us happy? We've talked about that as well, how it pushes negative content, right? So, we have to look at why these algorithms, why aren't we making them do something about the algorithms? No, we're going, oh, no, you're going to remove information. What information? Who gets to decide what information, right, is real or not, or who gets to decide what's damaging or not? What is misinformation? What is mad? And so, yeah. I do think it's a dangerous bill, and I think that more what we need to do is maybe look at these algorithms and things like that and making them, they shouldn't be pushing the things that they push. And it's artificial amplification of the misinformation. The misinformation's always been there. It's the artificial amplification of it that seems to be the problem. And the fact that these algorithms drive you down this rabbit hole deliberately. Anyway, as I said, David Pocock, he echoes almost everything I said last week. I'm glad the word's getting around out there. And so I've been commenting hard on Channel 10, and I just hope that some of these people have been seeing, because I just feel like these people have it's exactly what I've been saying about it.
The Senate inquiry into the mis and disinformation bill just held its last hearing, and I've said from the start that I have serious concerns about this bill. But like with all legislation, I'm committed to engaging in good faith to learn more so I can make a decision based on the evidence and the feedback I receive. I've listened to the experts and to people in the ACT, and I'll be opposing the Combating Misinformation Disinformation Bill unless major changes are made to the legislation. Because as it stands, I don't believe it takes the right approach to dealing with misinformation. Freedom of speech and the freedom to protest are critical parts of our democracy. And in Australia, we don't have an overarching Human Rights Act that entrenches these rights. So we need to tread very carefully whenever we make changes that may impact on them. And we've very worryingly seen Labor and Liberal governments crack down on people's right to protest at a state level. There's no doubt that mis and disinformation is causing harm, but people are also entitled to their opinion, whatever it may be. And it seems that the issue is not people with 100 or 1,000 followers online saying things, but more with social media algorithms that then boost that content to others. Okay, so I find it very strange that the government wants to trust these giant corporations who have at best very questionable reputations with deciding what is or isn't mis and disinformation. We'll be in a situation where we likely have...
Yeah, it's weird. They're putting them in this they're putting these platforms in a situation where they've got to decide. They've got to remove it. And so there's a problem where the platforms will probably choose to be to enact more censorship than, so they don't get in trouble, because there's big fines or something if they do if they don't remove this misinformation, disinformation,
Algorithms boosting stuff based on engagement, and then another algorithm sifting through
and as we just saw, the fact checkers of social media are often young kids that don't know either or misinterpret what an expert has said.
What of that is and isn't disinformation. And at the same time, the government keeps delaying meaningful changes to the Privacy Act that would actually go a lot further to protecting Australians online. The truth is really hard to define.
Which I said, better blocking tools and stuff. Like, I noticed that on Facebook, it's not easy to just block someone. And one thing in particular, and I've actually got a story from them, Sky News Australia, I have them blocked. But when I go and search for something in the search bar, it still brings up their stories. And I know from personal experience also on personal sort of channel level, like on a more civilian type level, that privacy protections on YouTube are quite lacking. Like, it's hard to block somebody and find the tool that find the setting that allows you to block someone, and you've got to have their exact name, like their exact channel name and everything to do it. Like, it's quite complex, and I don't know about here on Twitch. I haven't used Twitch for very long, and so I don't know about that sort of on Twitch what the blocking tools are like. But yeah, I think that stronger tools available to the user to block certain things is important as well.
And often changes over time. So there's a risk platforms could just end up unintentionally censoring people. This was highlighted by the Human Rights Law Centre, constitutional law expert Professor Anne Toomey, the Victorian Bar Association, and the Human Rights Commission, who've all expressed serious concerns about how this bill has been drafted and how it would operate. What I would like to see is far more transparency through data access for researchers so that we can better understand how these companies operate and how content is prioritised. We have no idea how they're making these decisions, and there needs to be more transparency. We don't allow companies to just sell.
That's pretty interesting point, which I also saw someone else making today about the transparency about how they make these decisions about what's misinformation, what's not, and where they apparently that's not very transparent. So, more transparency, of course. They do have an important role, but at the same time, they are private companies. We can regulate private companies to a certain degree, but we've also got to, let's
medicines or food without listing the ingredients. So why do we allow social media giants to get away with no transparency?
Yeah.
Regardless of whether a post is about health, politics, culture, or anything else, we should have access to data so that we can understand how platforms are seeking to influence us through what they promote and prioritize or what they deprioritize and don't share as much. The thing that kept being raised,
so it's not just about the misinformation that they what they censor and transparency around that, but also transparency around the algorithm and how the algorithms work. And they've managed to keep those quiet, keep those kind of secret, I believe, under sort of like enterprise rules or whatever they're called, like copy. It's sort of like intellectual property rules and stuff, but it's also, it's artificially elevating misinformation. There's no oversight for it.
In the Senate committee process is that one of the biggest issues in propagating and spreading mis and disinformation is bots, is non-human actors. And what we established through the committee process is that bots have no freedom of expression. They've got no human rights. And there's widespread agreement that social media companies should have an obligation to remove all bots that are impersonating humans. All legitimate bots that answer questions or maybe unfurl tweets should be clearly labelled as non-human so people know that. Unfortunately, that's not the approach the government has taken. They've gone with what seems like a pretty unworkable system where social media companies decide what is and isn't mis or disinformation. We need to do better and actually tackle the root causes of the spread of mis and disinformation. non-human actors or bots, and then algorithms that are holding attention and therefore making money ahead of good faith debate and social cohesion. I'll be suggesting a range of ways to do that in my comments to the Senate Committee report, and we'll share them once it's published. But really want to thank everyone who has engaged with me and my office on this bill.
Okay. So, yeah, he's pretty cool. I quite like David Pocock. I believe he was some sportsman. See, I don't know much about sports, so I believe he was like a sportsman of some sort. I don't know, cricketer or something. I probably got that wrong. And then he became like a senator, and he's really cool. But yeah, it is quite problematic, I think. And I don't understand why Labor's going down this route. It's sort of like they don't want to be re-elected or something because it's not popular. Mind you, so it's sort of past some level that lets it now go through to the next level. I think that's what he was sort of talking about at the beginning there, where the last comments had been said. And everyone had to vote on it. And interestingly, the Liberal leader, so Peter Dutton, the leader of the Liberal National Party, Liberal Party, he abstained from the vote, which means that he did not vote either way. So it's interesting because apparently they introduced the whole idea of the misinformation and disinformation bill, but because Labor got in, they were the ones that kind of had to enact, you know, the policy or put the legislation through in the end. And so it seems like Liberals still have a plan, some sort of plan for misinformation bill, but they probably are testing the waters or just, you know, waiting to see how the public respond to this, which frankly, I'm actually surprised that the public have got quite up in arms about it, like, because I thought people were getting quite complacent and apathetic. And so I'm glad that people are starting to pay attention to it and starting to speak up about it, because it is dangerous to have sort of these laws passed. It's an encroachment on free speech. And so I'm really glad that people are starting to pay attention to it and speak up. Anyway, let us move on. So, because we did do a massive thing on this last week. So if anyone wants to check that out, that is on YouTube and my on my VOD there, which you can check down in the chat. You can just write exclamation VOD and it'll tell you the VOD channel, and you can go there and check out my VOD. We did a massive thing on it, probably an hour that we spent talking about misinformation and this bill and like how to combat it, how to, you know, look at AI and stuff like that. So yeah, but it's interesting that a lot of the things that I've said are coming to light. You know, people are starting to express those same concerns. It's interesting what he's talking about, the bots. I don't know how you would stop bots. I mean, I'm not tech in that to that level to understand the bots and things, that how they would identify them, I guess. I mean, some obviously are obvious, but others not so much. So a short story here, Optus, fined 12 million after thousands couldn't call 000 last year. So it's a short story.
Well, James, it was 1 year ago today when around 10 million Optus customers and 400,000 businesses began their day without any internet or mobile service. The outage lasted for about 12 hours. It affected major banks, healthcare providers and transport operators, and it also prevented more than 2,000 people from being able to make an emergency 000 call during that time. Following the outage, Optus said that the network crash was due to changes in routing information which occurred during a routine software upgrade. Today, the Australian Communication...
Wow, that's really... Oh, well, yeah, you know, these things are really bad. It's like last week we were discussing the 3G switchover, and now there's people that have got phones that can't even call 000.
And Media Authority has announced that Optus has paid a $12 million fine over that outage, specifically for breaching emergency call rules and then for failing to conduct almost 370 welfare checks on people who had tried to call 000 while the lines were down. The regulator says that the size of the penalty reflects the seriousness of the breaches and says that overall the outage should have been preventable. ACMA says that beyond the penalties announced, the outage has also directly led to changes in industry obligations when it comes to emergency calls. Telcos are now required to ensure that all mobile phones connected to their network can access 000. And it says that more investments are needed by telcos to create better safeguards to ensure that Australians do have confidence that they can be connected in times of emergencies. Now, an Optus spokesperson says that it acknowledges today's announcement by ACMA and says that Optus is committed to addressing all the issues which were raised following the outage.
I don't know. They're making me more and more concerned that they can't keep the service up when you might need it most. That's shocking. Here we go. We're going to switch tack. We've got Australians consumed less cocaine and alcohol in the past year, says our wastewater data. Congratulations, Australia. Good job. It's good stuff. Take less cocaine and alcohol.
Now, Australians are consuming less cocaine and alcohol than last year, while ketamine use is at an all-time high. This is all according to wastewater analysis
switched
revealed
to
this
ketamine
week.
instead.
It also found that cannabis was by far the most consumed illicit drug, with its use in regional areas double that in cities. Suzanne Nielsen is the director of the Monash Addiction Research Centre, and she breaks down some of the findings in the report.
Look, we have seen ongoing...
I think maybe cocaine's like maybe cost of living. There's a problem there. So that might be why we're consuming less cocaine. It's pretty expensive stuff. I don't know about the alcohol.
Relatively steady trends over time, but some of those trends you've mentioned, including ongoing high levels of stimulant and cannabis use, do continue.
Ketamine being at an all-time high, what are the reasons behind that?
Yeah.
I think we have to be a little bit careful interpreting these.
Right.
So it is at an all-time high, but it is also relatively low compared to many other substances. But we do know that some of these patterns are affected by things like price and availability and social context, and we have seen a lot of discussion of things like self-medication for mental health conditions with ketamine. We don't know how much that is driving this use, but it is important for us to understand what's driving it and also try and understand how we can minimise harms for people who might be using it.
Now, while alcohol and nicotine remain the most widely used drugs in the country, it seems Australians are consuming less alcohol. Is that surprising to you?
It's not terribly surprising because we have seen this ongoing trend of reducing alcohol use. There has been a lot of effort around educating around alcohol use, so that's good to see. It is important.
I notice younger generations, as we know, I'm Gen X, and I notice younger generations aren't that into alcohol.
To remember that with these trends, it is the overall population level. So what we can be missing is that we've seen actually relatively high levels of alcohol use that have stayed high in our older adult populations and a large reduction in youth alcohol use. So that's probably what we're seeing with those declining trends. But we do have some groups of the population where we are still concerned about high levels of alcohol use that can be harmful.
Yeah, well, they're older and you're probably not going to unteach them. Some of them will get off, but you're not going to unteach them. But the younger generations have learned and they're not even interested in it, so, and that's a positive step. It's sometimes I think they complain a bit too much.
And what about the cannabis use? It's the most consumed illicit drug. Has that been the case for a while now?
It has been the case, but we again need to remember with this data, we cannot tell the difference between illicit cannabis use and cannabis that might be used for medical purposes. And we have seen quite a large increase in the prescribing of cannabis in our communities where people are taking that in a medical context. And some of those products that have been prescribed are very high potency. So that can actually look like a higher amount of cannabis use.
I do not know what that is.
Using higher potency products.
Okay, she's talking about cannabis and they're showing like pills. So that's a bit odd.
And again, it's very difficult to disentangle that within the wastewater data.
what the pills
but
are.
there is a lot going on with cannabis consumption in our communities in general.
Yeah. What is this
I
data?
highly doubt they're CBD wafer pills. Like that, they're like ecstasy or something. Who fucking knows? I don't know. But they're not anything to do with cannabis. So I don't know why they're suddenly putting this B-roll up while she's talking about cannabis.
Are generally used for? How does it help to inform policies and address particularly illicit drug consumption?
So this data is really useful for giving us a high-level picture of overall consumption in the community. It is important to take that data alongside some of our both national data collection around substance use and also some of those very particular studies to understand use in particular populations. Just looking at the data on its own can be hard to interpret, but when we take that with a range of other data sources, it can provide us really important pictures at a national scale in terms of where substance use is going, and particularly where we might need to think about where reducing harm with particular substances is needed, because we see use really going up, for example, with ketamine.
Yeah, interesting about ketamine. I mean, there is a lot of stuff about how it's supposed to be helpful in some cases. I find it quite, yeah, it's a scary one, but I believe under the right guidance, perhaps, So I found it awful, frankly. So, I have my uni days. Okay, so this is brand new news. I found out about this yesterday, which came out yesterday. So, federal parliament are going to vote on the Greens adult use bill. So this sort of came left field out of nowhere. It was a bit weird, because I swear to God, Labor had said they weren't going to do anything in this arena, and it had sort of been put to bed. I don't know why. Like I said before, I don't know whether Labor even want to get voted in again, the way that they're pushing these very weird bills. They're already not very favoured by constituents from what I've been reading. People really want them gone, and they didn't act on the housing issues and things like that, and they're acting on things that people haven't really asked for, and in a dangerous area that makes them look sus. And anyway, whatever, maybe this is what they're trying to hand back. There's a couple of things they're trying to convince us back with, I guess. So Federal Parliament will vote on the Greens bill to legalise cannabis on November the 27th of this month, so obviously this month. Senator David Shoebridge has announced. Epic news, cannabis crew. I've finally had it confirmed that Parliament will vote on the Greens legalising cannabis bill on the 27th of November this year. The bill, introduced by Shoebridge in the Upper House in August 2023, would allow adult recreational use and pave the way for legal home grow of up to 6 plants and commercial cannabis market across the country. It would also establish the Cannabis Australian National Agency as a statutory body to register strains and regulate activities including growing and possessing plants, manufacturing and selling products, operating cafes, and imports and exports. Shoebridge pledged to press on with the bill despite a Senate committee rejecting it in June. So yeah, it did get rejected in June. They introduced this in August. So anyway, it's back on the table. It would be very cool if it passed. I don't have very I'm skeptical that it'll make it. Then I feel like it's never going to happen in Australia for whatever reason. I think that cafes would be great. I think that there's just clinics, the whole shebang. I think we should be going down that road, and it's quite unfortunate that we're late to the party again, as always. I mean, even America, the people that sort of started this war on drugs and on cannabis, they've legalized it in many of their states. And I think it's time that we do it here. And, I mean, it's practically legalized through prescription. It's not hard to get through a prescription. But, we've got to stop criminalizing people for this sort of thing. It's we've got to let people make choices for themselves. Yeah, we've got to, on some level, there's got to be some recognition of the human condition and our need to or want to use mind-bending substances sometimes. That's just kind of the way it is. We from when we were little kids and we spin in circles, just so that we can feel a little bit different, to get an out of this world experience. And so, I don't advocate for just a free-for-all. I think there's some regulations and stuff around it, but I do think that it's long past due legalisation. Absolutely. It should be legalised, not just decriminalised, legalised fully. Just go all the way. You can't really justify alcohol being legal when if cannabis is illegal, alcohol's quite destructive. Okay, and moving on now. We have fears that this is a really, really important organisation, and for whatever reason, it's suffering. It's suffering due to the cost of living crisis. I guess that there'll probably be a number of reasons why it's having problems, but it's an incredibly important organisation. It's called Meals on Wheels, and it's it's a non-profit that goes around for older people that are at home, that are still at home, and basically gives them meals. My grandmother used to get it, and she had Parkinson's, and my grandfather was too old to sort of look after her a lot or whatever. They'd come around and they'd give them meals. I don't know if they got the meals every night or whatever it was, but they'd come and provide meals. And sometimes in the case where they're alone, there's somebody to talk to for a little while, So, but they're in a kind of crisis at the moment. I've seen a couple of stories on this, so I just thought I'd highlight it in my show tonight.
Former Meals on Wheels driver Ron Griffiths knows all too well the value the service provides.
Good to see you.
Oh, good to see you too.
After a recent fall during an intense hailstorm, the 90-year-old had to shelter under his patio for about 24 hours. It was his delivery driver from Meals on Wheels provider Chorus Kitchen who raised the alarm.
She rang the office to say that the dog was out but hadn't delivered the meal. And that was
exactly. Sometimes they're the only people that come around and visit somebody that's really old and alone.
Terribly important, because they do this quite often with old folk, because they might have had a stroke or a fall. Some have even died.
But the provider's days could be numbered. Its kitchen slated for demolition to make way for an aged care centre.
We're doing about 2,500 meals per week, or around 10,000 per month. So this time last year, it was about 5,000 per month or 1,200 per week.
There are fears those who rely on in-home services may be forced to make tough decisions.
For older people, especially those who live on a pension, they live off that pension purse, and something gives, when things become tight.
The peak body says there needs to be more investment in the sector.
The government should.
I was going to say, this is just about one place that's shutting down, whereas the story that I saw a week or so ago myself, where another one, it talked about them having actual funding issues.
Cost of services to ensure these critical services are available to all people across the state when and where they need them.
The federal government recently announced a raft of changes to better support in-home care services, including supplementary grants for providers whose operating costs exceed their revenue. But those changes won't come into effect until mid-2027 at the earliest. Meals on Wheels WA may not even make it to the end of the year.
For the community to lose the service,
a major
it would be
concern.
devastating. And I'm sure
we all get old. Everyone gets old.
a lot of other families would feel exactly the same way.
A vital service in need of its own lifeline. Jamie Smith, ABC News.
Okay, so now we're going to move on to the choice story. So let me open them up. I didn't think I had that one. Oh yeah, okay. I'll just open a couple of these. Yeah. And there's one story left on Australian news after it, and then we'll move on to some more international news. So Choice are a consumer group who make a magazine that sort of tells you, about scams, or it just like looks at corporations and what they're doing and products, good and bad products and stuff like that. And so every year they do this Shonky Awards. Okay, so there's been a few results. So we've got a couple of videos from that about different things. Let's find out what's shonky and what's not at your local supermarket.
A red carpet where stars shine for all the wrong reasons. Welcome to the Shonkies.
We've really worked through a whole range of contenders this year.
These are the products and services that just suck. Or not. The Acer Pure vacuum is $199 and, according to Choice, not worth it.
The worst product we've ever tested.
Meta has
How
also...
would that even suck anything up it? That's such a shit-looking design. Who designed that? Where does the dirt go? What the
worth it.
The worst product we've ever tested.
Meta has also been underperforming, failing to protect users from scams, which have increased 250% since 2020.
We ourselves reported 3 scam ads to Meta earlier this year. One of them took 4 days to come offline.
A shonky too for health insurer NIB for charging single parents with hospital cover more to add a child than couples. And Grounding Well socks, which claim to relieve pain, improve sleep and reverse the effects of ageing.
We're giving them a shonky for making unearthly...
aging. Some electrical shocks in your feet.
promises.
The Daily Juice Company's green juice sounds healthy, but it doesn't contain a single vegetable. It's actually just fruit juice with a dash of green food dye.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
It's been pulled from supermarket shelves.
For sure.
The key message here is not so much one of consumers having to
That's so illegal in Australia. Holy shit.
get more savvy, but really of businesses to do better in the first place.
Georgia Holland, 7 News.
Vacuum cleaner. I don't know, we've got like more reports, but I'm guessing that they're all sort of going to do the same thing, like go through different... Let's see if there's more. Shush, Channel 7. We don't like you anyway. All right, let's...
This is our new Shonky Award winner, the Bladeless Fan.
A bladeless fan?
We can get our scientific napkin.
Wait, that looks like the vacuum cleaner. Actually, it looks like it'd hold more than the vacuum cleaner.
As you start to back off a bit more than a meter, maybe 2 meters, you get almost nothing. This fan, full retail price, $60. You can pretty much go all the way back and the same function. And you can go to the side.
It's like Kmart standing fan. Go get that.
And you can see you have a much wider range. I think this tower fan deserves a Shonky Award because 1, it's expensive. 2, it has a lot of gimmicky features that aren't actually real. A sleep mode, a wind mode. At the end of the day, this is just...
A wind mode? Isn't that what it's supposed to be in the beginning anyway?
It's the lowest setting, and that's the highest setting. So I think a lot of companies that, especially ones like Kogan that sell a very wide range of products, it makes much more sense for them business-wise to look for products that already exist. And what they do is they look for what would be considered either a cheap model or something that they can easily bring to the market here. And then they take that and they put their own brand on it. and then they sell it here. And there's nothing wrong with that, but what happens is it gives consumers a risk in the sense that they don't really know exactly what they're getting.
Okay, we'll give that one an update at The Guardian. But, shush, Guardian. Okay, all right. And then one more. This one might focus a little more on the meta side of it, okay? Because they just kind of mentioned it slightly.
Choice says these are 2024's worst products or services.
We'd actually love to not have to give awards like this out.
Meta, which owns Facebook, Instagram and WhatsApp, won a shonky for failing to protect Australians from scams. According to ScamWatch, 76% of losses to social media scams occurred from contact on the three platforms last year.
Whatever they're doing isn't producing the result that they claim to want or that we certainly expect.
Fraud investigators say
76% of scams. I wonder what they are. I wonder what the scams are that are happening through Facebook.
Scams are running rampant online.
We need to see more work, more effort out of the technology.
Like Facebook Marketplace or something?
I know they're taking it seriously.
No one at Meta was available for interview, but the company says since 2016, it's invested tens of billions in teams and technology to enhance safety and security. A shonky has also gone to insurer NIB for charging single parents more than couples for health insurance.
Another product to make the list is this, Daily Juice Co.'s Green Mix.
Is that
Choice
juice?
says it gets its colouring from food dye, doesn't contain any vegetables, and when they sent off the ingredients listed on the back to the lab, it came back orange.
This vacuum too received less than raving reviews.
In all of our years of testing stick vacuums, this is the worst stick vacuum we've ever tested.
These so-called grounding socks rounded out the winners after claiming health benefits which couldn't be detected by Choice. Jonathan Hare, ABC News, Sydney.
That juice, man, that's wild.
Choice says it gets its colouring from food dye, doesn't contain...
But what did it have on the ingredients list? What did he say?
...is this, Daily Juice Co.'s Green Mix. Choice says it gets its colouring from food dye, doesn't contain any vegetables, and when they sent off the ingredients listed on the back to the lab, it came back orange.
That sentence kind of doesn't really make sense. They sent off the ingredients list, but it came back orange. Like, I don't know, that's a bit weird of a sentence. I don't know what he's trying to say, but it's obviously orange juice and not vegetables like it's trying to pretend to be. Ain't no broccolis and carrots and things in it. Or spinach. That's wild. Like, they should know better, Daily Juice. Okay. So the last story that I've got for Australia, which is going to then lead on to our Israeli coverage today, is that Australia has backed a UN resolution to recognise Palestinian sovereignty. We've finally done it. I couldn't find anyone that just had a really short story, and I ended up with a Sky News Australia article. I did check it to make sure it was pretty much just the facts, okay? And that's pretty much what they do. They do kind of try and drift a little at the end, but it's pretty much just the facts, and that's all I wanted was just the facts. Like just the ruling, basically, or whatever, the resolution.
Australia has broken ranks with the US and Israel, voting at the UN to recognise Palestinian sovereignty over natural resources. Live to Trudy McIntosh now. Trudy, why the shift?
Well, we've heard this morning from Cabinet Minister Jason Clare. He says this is designed to build momentum towards a two-state solution. For the first time, and it seems like more than nearly 2 decades, Australia didn't abstain or vote no. Instead, it chose to support this motion, a draft resolution at the United Nations, one that endorses Palestinian sovereignty over natural resources in places including Gaza and the West Bank. We didn't vote alongside the US and Israel. Australia, though, did vote with 155 other countries, including close allies New Zealand and the United Kingdom. This was a statement from a spokesperson for Foreign Minister Penny Wong saying, while Australia does not agree with everything in the resolution, this vote reflects international concern about Israeli actions that impede access to natural resources and ongoing settlement activity, amongst other things. The opposition has warned, though...
Wait. Ongoing settlement activity, land dispossession, demolitions and settler violence against Palestinians. That's what it actually said.
Risks putting Australia further out of step with our key ally, the United States, particularly ahead of Donald Trump's return to the White House. There's also...
So we're trying to alarm us here that this is going to get on Donald's bad side and that somehow as a sovereign state, sovereign country that we are, we have to worry about this.
A level of, I suppose, puzzlement really from pro-Israel groups here as to exactly why the change now.
It's actually in direct contrast to the Australian government's position on the Israeli-Palestinian dispute. So it's odd that Australia would vote for it.
On a separate...
They cut him off. I don't know why. I do believe he was pro-Palestinian.
Motion at the United Nations. Australia also supported this motion that condemns Israel and casts the blame for this oil slick that occurred during the 2006 conflict with Lebanon, while the government says it's disappointed that the wording wasn't stronger in condemning Hezbollah's actions. It voted for it anyway, Kenny.
Trudy McIntosh, thank you.
So moving on, we will look at Israel-Palestine news. Obviously, you know, there's been Israel's continuing to bomb Lebanon, bomb Gaza, northern Gaza in particular. But there are some talks of ceasefire. There's always talks of ceasefire. This one's interesting. This story sort of came out today in regards to the ceasefire. So often, you know, they'll go, oh, we're talking about ceasefire, but Hamas don't want it. It's like, it seems when I've been looking at it, it's usually that Israel don't want, look, both sides, whatever, they're not conceding to a ceasefire. And I don't know, Israel keep blowing up the negotiators, so I don't know how that's supposed to achieve a ceasefire. But anyway, at least in the case of Lebanon, where we have over 3,000 dead now and over 10,000 injured, they are looking to put forward a ceasefire plan as a gift to Trump.
To the Middle East now, Israel is reportedly trying to fast-track a ceasefire deal with Lebanon in order to present it as a gift to President-elect Trump.
Israeli sources tell the Washington Post the goal is to deliver a foreign policy win for Trump once he takes office in January.
International correspondent Giles Gibson joining us now from Tel Aviv. Giles, what could this move...
So they played up so that Trumpy would get into power, which we kind of suspected was going on, you know, that they weren't going to play ball because they do want Trump to win.
Mean for U.S.-Israel relations moving forward?
Well, what this reporting suggests is that Benjamin Netanyahu, the Israeli Prime Minister, is already trying to juggle his relationship with the outgoing Biden administration and the incoming Trump administration. The Washington Post saying in this reporting that Ron Dermer, who is a Israeli minister, met with Donald Trump and his son-in-law Jared Kushner in Mar-a-Lago last Sunday and sketched out the details of a potential deal.
Bro isn't president yet. I don't know if this, I don't know. It doesn't matter that it's not legal, is it? Or is it? I don't know. He was meeting with him before he was even voted in. So, like, is Biden even relevant? Biden may as well step down right now.
For a ceasefire in Lebanon, that deal reportedly being that Hezbollah forces would withdraw behind the Litani River, which is the northern section of a buffer zone in the south of Lebanon that is policed by UN peacekeepers. The Israeli Defense Forces, though, would still be able to cross over into southern Lebanon if they sort of said that there were any sort of violations of this deal. And also it includes, interestingly, Russian troops in Syria guaranteeing being that no weapons move from Syria into Lebanon and therefore into the hands of Hezbollah. Now, publicly at least, Hezbollah has always maintained since the start of ground operations in southern Lebanon by the IDF that any sort of ceasefire deal has to involve Israeli forces completely withdrawing from Lebanese territory. And we also have to say, at this stage, reacting to this reporting from the Washington Post, the Israeli government, Donald Trump's spokesperson, Jared Kushner's spokesperson, as well as the Russian Foreign Ministry, they've all either declined to comment on this or not actually confirmed any of this reporting.
All right, international correspondent Giles Gibson, thank you so much.
Okay. So a couple of events happened in Amsterdam. Oh, we've got a video that's gone private. What a bummer. Let me see if I can find out what it was called. So it was a Washington Post video. No. ABC News. Protests banned for days in Netherlands after pro-Palestinian groups clash with Israelis. Unfortunate that it's gone private because I did watch the video and it was quite good. So there was some violence here. I don't really want to look it up and try and head for something that a random video on it, but there was some violence that occurred over in Amsterdam. Between Israeli soccer hooligans and some anti-Arab violence. There was also then a response to that, and some people attacked the Israelis, and the Israeli soccer fans had to leave. There was an emergency evacuation of these Israeli soccer fans, and then as a result of all that, they ended up shutting down the pro-Palestinian, they banned pro-Palestinian protests for the week or the weekend or something, but the pro-Palestinian protesters went ahead anyway, regardless. Yeah. It's interesting that video was private because it was shown that the video did express that this Israeli soccer violence occurred. So I wonder what sort of pressure they were put under. It was quite a balanced report, so I'm a bit disappointed that they've obviously been forced to remove it. Maybe there was some other misinformation in there.
Several pro-Palestinian protesters have been arrested in Amsterdam after defying a demonstration ban put in place after last week's riots. The protesters called on the Netherlands to halt support for Israel, accusing it of genocide. It follows a week of violence after a football match against Israel's Maccabi Tel Aviv. Following the clash, police were given expanded powers and demonstrations in the city.
So she said that the clashes happened after the football match. From my understanding, there was not violence, but anti-Arab things being yelled out and obscenities and stuff being directed at Islamic people and pro-Palestinian protesters and stuff. They were sort of being agitated. That's from my understanding. And then there may have been some violence. I'm not sure about the violence aspect that was perpetuated, and then that caused a reactionary thing. And so, yeah.
Were prohibited.
And that's that. Okay. And so I thought what I wanted to do was, as I said, we're always going to watch something that humanises the victims of this genocide. And this young lad is trying to get to 100,000 by the end of the year. He's a Palestinian kid in Gaza. I'll just get his link for his channel. What have I done? Where are we? Here we go. This is his channel here. copy. I'll pop that down in the chat. It doesn't need to necessarily be. We could probably pin it just while we watch his video, because I am going to watch his video. He hasn't got much on his channel, like long form videos. Yeah, just pin it while we watch this video. He doesn't have many long form videos. I was already there. But he does release them. I imagine it's probably hard to do content creation while you're being bombed. But he does do a lot of shorts. So there's a lot there to see, all of his experiences. I believe also his brother is there. He's trying to get to 100,000 by the end of the year. So I encourage people to go check him out. But normally I wouldn't do this. I've spoken about it before, that I don't normally play content creators that I want you to go and visit. But I really want you to go and subscribe to his channel, and we'll watch a video of his to see why. Okay, and as I said, we always watch a humanizing video, and so this is our humanizing video for this this week.
This is Gaza. And I'm going to be surviving the next 50 hours here. Start off the 50 hours, every household needs groceries. So it's time to go shop in the street. Whilst I was shopping in the street, I stumbled upon a very rare fruit, an apple. Just wait to see how much 4 apples cost. Those apples were around $10, which is just insane. Then I bought some tomatoes, some onions, some cucumbers, a couple of limes, and other vegetables. Everything is really expensive. We just got the groceries. I think there's a problem. The problem is that we are running out of bread. And one of our main food sources is literally bread. So we cannot run out of this. So it's time to go to the public clay furnace. Let's see if this is gonna be a big line. And when I arrived to the public clay furnace, there was no one at the public clay furnace. So we're the first people to come. So I waited until the baker finished breaking the wood, so we can start baking our pieces of bread. So me and Yusuf are waiting for the lady to bake the bread while we wait.
Lovely particle board, I guess. You know, you don't have many choices when you've just got to survive.
We're gonna do nothing. We're just Then the baker was almost done baking our pieces of bread. So I started placing our bread one by one on my tray. The baker challenged me to hold the bread literally after it came out the furnace. Okay, and it fell. And I mean, you can't blame me for that outcome. It was literally so hot. But after all of those bread shenanigans, me and my brother Yusuf went back home with the bread. Okay, there we go. Finally. That's the bread. Here's the bread, guys. Looks amazing. It's time to take a shower. This is going to be cold. That was really cold. Let's go fill up the water gallons. Let's go get the battery. This right here is the battery, and this is how I use it. First things first, we put the wire here, and when I put this wire over here, this should turn on. And here we go. Got the light. And it's time to sleep. And I need to get some rest because tomorrow is gonna be a long day. So see you the next day. Good night. So I've just woken up. And apparently I have something waiting for me at the distribution center. But before we go get it, let's eat some breakfast. Our breakfast for today is falafel. Just look at my sandwich I have over here. And of course we cannot enjoy this meal without this wonderful cup of tea. Okay, so I've just finished eating my falafel. So let's go get the 8-box. Okay guys, just got the 8-box. Let's open this up together.
We're doing an aid unboxing.
We got some sunflower oil. Then we got a lot of canned food. There's like way more inside. But if you want to see what all of this box contains, just read what's on the screen right now. We got this 8-box for free, so that's something nice. I'll not be selling any of this because we need most of the things inside of here. Just finished unboxing the 8-box, but I think there's a problem. Come with me. Yo guys, I just found out that our water tank is completely empty. So my brother Yusuf and I are going to fill it up right now. Pause! Because I'm trying to get to 100,000 subscribers on YouTube before the end of the year. So subscribe! Anyways, back to the video. So I've just filled up the water tank successfully. Oh wait, there's another problem. We have run out of drinking water, and we cannot run out of this. So come with me to fill it up.
I got a challenge for you, bro.
What?
If you don't fill up this water gallon in less than 5 minutes, you'll have to do a TikTok of whatever the top comment says. The timer starts now. Come on, time's ticking. Come on, bro.
TikTok.
Come on, time is ticking. Come on, time is ticking.
Did I pass or not?
Well, according to my clock, you did.
Let's go. So I've just barely passed that challenge of filling up the water gallon in less than 5 minutes. And man, these 50 hours are coming to an end. Time flew by so fast. And if you've made it this far, you might as well comment a cake emoji in the comments. Because my birthday was like 11 days ago. Yeah, so my mother said she has a surprise for me for the final day of these 50 hours. But before we go see it, let's go get the battery from the charging station. Whilst I'm getting my battery from the charging station, I want to clarify to you that I know that I seem joyful and smiling in the videos, but behind the scenes, it's not always like that. I stress a lot, and also because no one will want to watch a video of someone who's depressed. And also that I've been surviving the war in Gaza for the past 400 days, not just 50 hours. And to be honest, the title just sounded better in my head. Okay, enough talking, let's go see what surprise my mother prepared for me. And the surprise was that my mother made me rice and milk. And I absolutely devoured it. It was so tasty, man. I'm quite sad that it's finished. And after eating my rice and milk that was made by my lovely mother, I need to brush my teeth after all of that food. So I got my toothbrush and then brushed my teeth. Oh. It's time to sleep. Technically, there's like 8 hours left in these 50 hours, but I'll be asleep around that time. So I've just successfully survived 50 hours here in Gaza. So make sure to like and subscribe and watch another one of my videos here.
Hey. All right, that's the people that, you know, these are the people. The humans. They're like TikTok. Okay, moving on. So, we're on to the US. Here we are. We've got Trump's picks for his government. It's going to be an interesting 4 years, to say the least. We'll look at his picks and then we'll look at his beef with Kevin Rudd. Okay, so Elon, Vivek Ramaswamy, to lead the Department of Government Efficiency, which is a non-existent department that they're going to create.
Okay, we're following more breaking Trump transition news at this hour. President-elect Trump tapping Tesla CEO Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy to lead a, quote, Department of Government Efficiency. He's also confirmed just moments ago what we would have been reporting, that he will name South Dakota Governor Kristi Noem to be Secretary of Homeland Security. NBC's Vaughn Hilliard joins us tonight now with the latest on all this. Vaughn, obviously the big news right now that just happened moments ago.
Kristi Noem's the one that shot her dog just you know, because she felt it wasn't being, it wasn't behaving or something. She said she couldn't teach it, so she shot it. And then I think she also shot a goat. She's an interesting one.
And Vivek Ramaswamy. What do we know about this new government agency, and how will it work?
Exactly. A lot has developed since the start of the show, Tom. For Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy, this idea of the Department of Government Efficiency, number one, exactly how is it created? What does it actually look like? Is there a budget and a staff behind it? These details are very unclear. What I can tell you,
so we're going to make it more efficient by creating another government department.
though, is that Elon Musk, over the course of the last week, has been a consistent presence at Mar-a-Lago ever since Donald Trump's election. But even before Election Day, Elon Musk had been on the campaign trail on behalf of Donald Trump. And Elon Musk had talked about the fact that the U.S. annual federal budget is about $6 trillion. And he had been telling crowds that he would be able to cut $2 trillion out of the federal budget, which would be slashing it by 1/3 annually. And Donald Trump himself had echoed this on the campaign trail, saying that he would put Elon Musk in charge of government efficiency and bring him in his administration to do just that. And now, 1 week after his election, he is now promising to go forward with that campaign promise. And now when we're talking about $2 trillion out of the federal budget, we're talking about staggering numbers that Elon Musk, even himself, admitted would be causing hardships for Americans on the outset, but that it would be financially beneficial for the country in the long term. Of course, we're talking about the federal budget. You're talking about defense spending, immigration spending. You're talking about Social Security, Medicare, Medicaid. There's no details that have been provided here at this time, but Donald Trump suggesting that the two men, Ramaswamy and Musk, will have until mid-2026 to figure this out and bring efficiency to the federal government. Again, very little details as to exactly what that means at this point in time.
You know, Vaughn, do you think, and I know you would be speculating here, but do you think Elon Musk and Vivek maybe are, I don't know if the word is disappointed, right? But they were such staunch supporters of President-elect Trump. And I know, Elon Musk spoke about this agency. This was a big thing for him. But for Vivek, I mean, weren't there other ideas and plans for him?
That was the question mark as to where Vivek Ramaswamy would potentially go. But though he was also in discussion as potentially an appointment to fill J.D. Vance's Ohio U.S. Senate seat. He's Ohio a resident himself. And so I think for Vivek Ramaswamy to actually be tied to the world's richest man, Elon Musk, it's not necessarily a bad gig, depending on exactly where it goes and how long of a leash that they have. But again, so much of the budget is going to also rely on lawmakers in the Republican majorities on Capitol Hill to sign off on said budget. So this is going to be a complicated and intense few months, I think we should expect in Washington, D.C.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated
so
about
apparently,
breaking news.
I don't know, some level of government has to approve these appointees, but all levels of government in the US are now controlled by the Republican Party. So it doesn't mean that all of the appointees will get approved, though. Apparently, there's a Fox News anchor as well. I thought they might talk about him in that. They might talk about it in here. But apparently there's a Fox News anchor as well that Trump wants to appoint the Secretary of Defense. Yeah. They've made Kristi Noem is Homeland Security, the lady that shot the dog. And this Fox News anchor is going to be the head of the Department of Defense. And then he's appointing Robert F. Kennedy Jr., who had a brainworm probably from the bear that he killed and put in a park in Central Park. And then he got a brainworm. But then again, it may have come from the dog or the goat or whatever it was that he ate, or perhaps, I don't know, there was something to do with a whale as well. This man has had quite a history, and he's going to be the new head of health. So should be interesting. An interesting 4 years.
Now we got breaking news on the Trump transition. Eamon Javers has the details. Eamon?
Oh, yeah. Robert F. Kennedy Jr.'s law runs deep. And the Kennedy family themselves. I mean, this is I think his uncle was JFK, John F. Kennedy, who was killed, the president that was killed, assassinated in the 60s.
John, that's right. We've got a post now from Donald Trump Jr. on social media saying that Robert F. Kennedy Jr. will be the next Secretary of Health and Human Services. The post from Donald Trump Jr. says promises made, promises kept, and features a number of pictures of himself with RFK Jr. RFK Jr. Clearly a vaccine skeptic, somebody who's been accused of being a conspiracy theorist, someone who's very skeptical of modern medical science in general, skeptical of fluoride in the water, saying that it causes health damages to children, will now be in charge of HHS, which has a $1.6 trillion trillion budget. It oversees the Food and Drug Administration. It oversees the National Institutes of Health, Medicare and Medicaid. Most of that budget is what they call mandatory spending in Washington for Medicare and Medicaid recipients. So a massive, massive organization now, according to Donald Trump Jr., to be overseen by Robert F. Kennedy Jr. John, back over to you.
All right. Eamon Javers, thank you.
Some pretty scary stuff. Let's just find out. I think that JFK was his uncle. So RFK Jr., American lawyer. Come on, load wiki. Yes, and his father was also assassinated, mind you. Because his father was going to run as well, and he was assassinated. And then, but his uncle, JFK, was also assassinated while president, obviously. So yeah, but he's kind of an outlier. All the family sort of go, oh, we don't endorse the things that Robert F. Kennedy Jr. says. All right, moving on. So interesting 4 years ahead. That's right. And how this is all going to affect us in Australia. Like people were saying, why would you be interested? Well, because it affects the whole world. And Australia's a bit like the 51st state, a little bit like the 51st state of America. But also we just spent $368 billion on 8 nuclear submarines. We've got some, cash concerns here. And this is another example of where you make a deal with one sort of government, which we made the AUKUS deal with the Biden government, and now Trump's in control. And chances are it's going to be a Fox News anchor in control of the defense, of which we've just invested $368 billion. Right? So, yeah, it kind of does matter to us who's in power, because these things are all affected by it, our relations with the country are affected. And in this case, Kevin Rudd is Australia's ambassador to the US at the moment, and he had said something, this is new footage apparently, well, resurfaced footage apparently, but he had said something at some stage last year or something that Trump didn't like, and Trump said that if he was in power, he would kick Rudd out. So they've had their clashes before as well, and so, but this has come out, and so Rudd slams Trump. I don't know. I think that it's interesting because I think that the media are going to chase the story, and amplify it in a way that to make sure, because I don't know, because the media is shit, so it doesn't matter even if it's not within our interests to do such a thing. They're going to amplify it and make sure that Rudd gets kicked out anyway. So let's have a look anyhow at this is the project, so we'll see what they have to say.
In other news, Anthony Albanese has defended his decision to keep Kevin Rudd as Australia's ambassador to the US. That's despite newly surfaced footage from 2021 showing Kevin Rudd insulting Donald Trump.
And as the United States in the last 4 years has been run by a village idiot, and the United States increasingly incompetent in its national statecraft under Trump.
It comes days after the former PM deleted social media posts.
Let's see what it said. Okay. But that was like on the 1st of June 2020. So the most destructive president in history. He drags America and democracy through the mud. He thrives on fomenting, not healing division. He abuses Christianity, church and Bible to justify violence, all aided and abetted by Murdoch's Fox News network in America, which feeds this. And he's not wrong. But I don't know. He's the one that's going to have to delete his
deleted
post.
social media posts criticising the new president-elect. Wow. We don't talk smack about people on social media. It always comes back. But in all honesty, do you think, is this tenable now? Should Kevin Rudd still be the US ambassador?
Australia's between a rock and a hard place because you know Trump can be vindictive, right? But at the same time...
Well, he's talking smack.
Yeah, well, yes, and the thing about Donald Trump is he'd never talk smack. But anyway...
That's true.
Yeah,
but
that's the thing. Like, she's like, oh, but look, Kevin Rudd, he was mean. He was saying mean things, yeah? He talked smack about him. And it's like, but that's like Donald Trump's shtick. That's literally what Donald Trump does every time he gets on stage, every time he speaks. So, like, why do other people have to curtail to that, you know? But the man's now the most powerful man in the world.
Problem is, I think if you start trying to... If you adjust everything you do for that, then that displays a certain kind of weakness. Yeah. And so that's the decision that the Albanese government has to make. And I don't know what... But it's tricky because it's gone from you put the former Prime Minister in there. That's the biggest thing to now you put a guy who's said stuff about the president that you don't want said.
Well, he's not good at golf, but he's good at other sports.
Yes.
So...
Are you making me have this argument we had last night about... God, I'll let you in on a thing. I thought he could maybe play...
handball.
Right, and I come from Victoria where that's called foursquare or downball.
No, it's handball.
Oh, see, this is not...
handball.
Can we not do this in front of the nation?
I don't know what's going on right now.
I can't wait to get on Twitter and talk smack about you and your downball.
Just wait till I'm president of America.
It's called handball as far as I know. Never heard it called foursquare or stuff. But yeah, Kevin Rudd plays a mean game of handball. And I don't think the Trumpy would get into it, but whatever. We've got a Trump advisor suggesting time's running out for Ambassador Rudd. I mean, it's so ridiculous. You can't... We've got to give in to this person in the end because we can't go no contact with the most powerful man in the world.
You're fired. Pressure mounting on Kevin Rudd to move aside from his US ambassador position.
Kevin Rudd is facing mounting pressure to resign this morning.
Hi, I'm Paul Barry, and Kevin from Queensland may soon be coming home, or so we're told.
Australia's ambassador to the US, Kevin Rudd, is facing calls to resign after he was recorded calling Donald Trump a village idiot.
And who is leading the chorus? Cue the usual suspect.
Like, they're Australian journalists. They don't give a shit. They don't give a shit about what's good for the country. They're just like, oh, let's just like really push this story. Make it happen.
Some ancient abuse.
Freshly unearthed footage of Kevin Rudd calling Donald Trump a village idiot.
The village idiot.
A village idiot.
Oh,
and there's no doubt he said it back in 2021 when Trump had been kicked out of the White House, and it seems safe to say the US
in the last 4 years has been run by a village idiot.
But let's face it, folks, our Kev is in good company
Oh
with some
no,
of Donald's
he has
new
to
best
apologise
friends,
or something or delete his post. But like, Trump was like straight out calling Kamala a bitch. Did he ever apologise? That's their thing. That's their shtick. They don't apologise. No one makes them apologise. So like, hint.
Second Trump to Hitler, and he is now Vice President-elect. Or Marco Rubio, who called Trump a con artist, who will be Donald's Secretary of State. So, given Kevin Rudd once called Trump
the most destructive president in history,
he could be in line for promotion, and he doesn't need to delete all his mean tweets. But whatever he does, the News Corp hit squad will still hate him for demanding a Murdoch Royal Commission. And they
it seems like all of them are going after him, though. It's not just News Corp, but he did demand that Royal Commission, and like News Corp absolutely hate Kevin Rudd.
Back off.
And what he needs to do now is to grovel. The time is to grovel.
He's such an egomaniac. He won't leave willingly.
This is serious. Albanese should act in the nation's interest and recall Rudd.
And let's not forget, the folks at Sky News have been after him for ages.
Our friends at Sky News Australia wanted me to ask you this. He has said you were a destructive president, a traitor to the West.
I heard he was a little bit nasty. I don't know much about him, but if he's at all hostile, he will not be there long.
If he said things critical of me, then I'll be getting rid of him. We're his ally. Well, it's going to be like holding our breath again for another 4 years. Are we going to make it through as allies with, the US by the end of that 4 years?
And refreshing that message last week was Sky's Rowan Dean, who was direct, tweeting the Prez with Rudd's nasty quotes and saying, "You know what to do, sir." Amazing, eh? The idea that Trump would listen to Rowan Dean. And Kevin has plenty of support, with the opposition's Simon Birmingham pushing back on a News Corp journo this week, saying,
"We've backed in the appointment. We've wished Kevin success."
While former US Ambassador Dennis...
Sky News Australia is literally made for an American audience so that Americans have got something external to point at. And also because there aren't really, there is an audience for it in Australia, but the market, like we're only 26 million people, say at the most 10 million watch it. That's crazy, I reckon, crazy figures that watch, but maybe, who knows? And, that's nothing, that's like a drop in the ocean. So it's literally made for the American audience.
Richardson accuses Sky News of creating a self-licking ice cream in their attacks on Rudd, or in other words, a self-perpetuating outrage loop. And even if Rudd is sent home, he'll be back in Australia to go after Murdoch again. Or as the Batuta advocate joked, short-sighted Murdoch newspapers celebrate Rudd being sent home to continue his very popular campaign to destroy them. Yep.
That's right, they did. They put him overseas and he stopped his little campaign against fucking Murdoch, and now he'll have his free time again.
Careful what you wish for. Or as Rudd likes to say...
This language.
Oh dear, that's funny. Okay. All right, and we already saw that story. Okay. Oh, this one's interesting. It's not an Onion story. This is the truth.
The Onion just bought InfoWars. And so The Onion, definitely not in the pro-Alex Jones column, with many understanding the core seriousness of the situation, but saying this is probably the funniest possible outcome. And this is Ben Collins, the CEO of The Onion's parent company, told the New York Times that the outlet plans to reintroduce InfoWars next year as a parody of itself that mocks weird internet personalities like Jones. And so with that, we saw about an hour and a half after the sale was announced, the InfoWars website was shut down. Now with that, right now we do not know how much they paid, but in a satirical press release on the news, they said that it was a steep bargain of less than $1 trillion. And that release also saying InfoWars has distinguished itself as an invaluable tool for brainwashing and controlling the masses. With a shrewd mix of delusional paranoia and dubious anti-aging nutrition hacks, they strive to make life both scarier and longer for everyone, a commendable goal. And adding, through it all, InfoWars has shown an unswerving commitment to manufacturing anger and radicalizing the most vulnerable members of society. But follow to stay in the loop. The Onion just bought InfoWars.
Interesting. It's actually big news. It's all over the place. Probably come up on my front page even if I was to do it. Yeah, it's no joke. The Onion buys the right-wing conspiracy forum InfoWars. So, yeah, quite interesting. And they're going to turn it into like a satire about people that like what InfoWars was. Okay. That's how free speech works in the end. Okay. Yes. That's right. We brought up the aliens the other day. I asked my duo while we were playing Fortnite, and he was adamant that they don't exist. Well, I don't know about whether he thinks they don't exist at all in the universe. I don't know if that's the case. But certainly he doubts their visit. I doubt their visits. I doubt it too. But I have a lot of fun looking at these things. So what I've done is we've just got the story about it, and then I thought we could have a look at these because, they're pretty freaky. I don't know which one was the one that was like a story, yeah. Those the old, they were released 4 years ago, but I find them quite intriguing, as to what are they then? So anyway, Congress has heard that aliens have visited Earth.
The Earth has been visited by aliens.
Oh, that is news.
And it gets better, guys. The US Congress has been visited by experts who claim the Earth has been visited by aliens.
What does everyone think? Do you think that we've been visited? I think that there's got to be other life forms, aliens in the universe, because I think that it's kind of conceited to think that we're the only intelligent life that exists in the universe. But I don't know that we've been visited. But yeah.
For those skeptics out there, but if you want to see some evidence, well, let me tell you, I also really would like to see some evidence.
Has the government conducted secret UAP crash retrieval programs, yes or no?
Yes.
In your book, you mentioned government employees who've been injured by UAPs placed on leave and receiving government compensation for their injuries. Is that correct?
That is correct.
How can the government deny we have recovered craft if they're paying people because they've been injured by recovered craft?
Ma'am, that's a great question.
It's a crazy idea, right?
Crazy is yet to be determined.
What?
The latest attempt by the US government to figure out if the US government is hiding evidence of UFOs, or as they now insist on calling them,
unidentified anomalous phenomena, or UAP,
has heard expert testimony from an ex-NASA employee, a journalist, and 2 former defense personnel who all insist the US is hiding a trove of photos and footage showing encounters with alien objects.
Another source came forward who told me that they saw a roughly 13-minute long, high-definition, full-color video of a white orb UAP coming out of the ocean approximately 20 miles off the coast of Kuwait.
Yes, there apparently exists
I don't know that we've seen that footage. I don't know, but we'll look at the 3 pieces of footage that were released.
Quality video of America being visited by an unknowable life form that may or may not have malicious intent.
Former predator, gone.
Whoops, wrong video. That's my bad.
While
we've seen leaked video of unexplained phenomena in the past.
Welcomed him in like, when are you going to take over, Jack?
No new footage or stills were presented to the committee. In fact, the closest thing to hard evidence was a 12-page report, allegedly written by a whistleblower, about a secret Pentagon UFO retrieval program named Immaculate Constellation. So secret, members of Congress feared they'd get into trouble for mentioning it.
And Representative Luna just told me if I say Immaculate Constellation, I'll be on some list. Maybe a FISA warrant, so come at me, bro, I guess. But
okay, that was cool. Americans are...
I don't know what's going on in America's pilot. Like, they're having these conversations seriously, like...
Cool.
Oh.
But hang on, what did she say at the start?
Representative Luna.
Luna? As in moon? Whoa, maybe there really is a conspiracy. If you're a fan of shocking claims delivered in a serious tone, this 2-hour hearing was for you.
We have these things that are being observed over controlled U.S. airspace, and they're not really doing a good job hiding themselves.
But if
they're like these dudes. These guys are like official dudes. Like, they're not just like randoms. They're official dudes. And like it seems that there are definitely programs, but whether those programs have actually returned craft, like at Roswell or anything like that, is another story, or what exactly they retrieved at those crash sites. So there's definitely something going on, but like what they retrieved as to whether it's extraterrestrial is another question.
To empirical, verifiable evidence, you might want to stand by. Me? Well, I'm just happy we got through an entire story about UFO conspiracies without an X-File reference.
As the saying goes, the truth is out there.
Damn it!
Okay.
It's true, guys. They're coming, the aliens.
So did you manage to...
I don't want to listen to them because let's look at so this was released 4 years ago. This is, and like, what do people think this is? Does anyone have any like theories they want to share? Like, so, well, this one sort of cuts the footage up, but it's got some descriptive text over it. So we'll watch this first and then we'll look at the like uncut, like as it was released. The Pentagon just declassified 3 UFO videos taken by Navy pilots. So this, as I said, 4 years ago.
There's a whole fleet of them. Look on the ASA. My gosh. They're all going against the wind. The wind's 120 knots from the west. Look at that thing, dude.
Footage shows unidentified objects flying at high speeds through the Earth's atmosphere. Mysterious flying objects remain unidentified to this day, and to this day. The declassification is meant to clear up any misconceptions by the public. I don't know how it was supposed to clear up misconceptions. It just asks more questions, doesn't it? It creates more questions. One video was taken in 2004 and the other 2 in 2015. The videos were taken during training flights and leaked to the New York Times in 2017. And then it was like confirmed by the Pentagon in 2020. The US Navy formalized a reporting process in 2019 for pilots to report incidents of UFO sightings. So this is the... I don't know if there's been other stuff released. Sort of stuff's coming up down the side of my thing, but these are the ones that I know are legit, the ones that the Pentagon have confirmed as, like, they don't know what they are. So if anyone's got any theories, I don't know, like while I'm also going, I don't really believe we've been visited, I kind of like, these things are weird, obviously, which is, why it piques my interest. It makes me go, oh, what's going on here? And, aliens and sci-fi sort of stuff interests me. And so, but like, they seem to happen over water. I think that's an intriguing thing. These particular ones that they've seen, and they're talking about this white orb that was over the water near Kuwait and stuff like that, and it's always over water. So I'm like, is it something like an underwater civilization that has, like, because we've explored more of space than we have of our own seabed. Maybe there's like some sort of civilization under there of I don't know. That's now I probably look crazy. But who knows? Maybe way down deep in the Mariana Trench there's like a whole like terrestrial alien intelligent life form. Maybe.
There's a whole fleet of them. Look on the ASA. My gosh. They're all going against the wind. The wind's 120 knots from the west. Look at that thing, dude. That's not our LNS though, is it? It's not. That is the LNS, dude. Well, if there's like... Look at that thing. It's rotating. Nickel 6-1 Tango, Roger, oh, got it! Woohoo! Roger, there's troubleshooting as soon as I get...
Yeah, like, what is it? Like, they're trained fighter pilots, and it was going super, super fast. Like, it was going really fast. It's not a bird. It's not a plane. Is it Superman?
Target? No, I took an auto track. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh, dude. Wow, look at that, man. Look at it fly.
Okay. little side story. Runaway spy whale has fled from the Russian military. I thought the whale died just recently, but apparently maybe it's a different one. Okay, we're getting there. No, we're not. All right, that's the UFOs, the aliens in Congress. Okay. So a bit of turmoil in New Zealand. Some treaty troubles. Really unfortunate. I looked at New Zealand and I'm sort of like, this is kind of a model for what we should be doing here in Australia, you know, like have treaty. These people have a voice in their parliament. And, you know, well, they have a voice, right? So we voted against a voice for our Indigenous people. Certainly there are Indigenous representatives that are in Parliament, but they don't represent Indigenous people. They represent the constituents of their area, right? As for people that like would be a voice for Aboriginal needs and concerns, as like the way that their people have been impacted by colonisation and what is needed to improve their situation due to that colonisation, we sort of shut down their voice for that. And so, you know, I always look to New Zealand as an example, like that they have this great integration of the language into their society, of the Maori language into their society. And they just have this awesome treaty that they had with their peoples that they still have with their people, but it's being put at risk as now we want to reinterpret some of the things, you know, that were in it. We have a more conservative government in New Zealand, so now we're going to see this push to change some of these bills that were sort of already settled. You know, there was a lot of truth-telling that occurred so that treaty could happen in New Zealand, and now it's kind of like they're trying to whitewash it again, I guess, whitewash history again, which is a lot of what happens in Australia. There's a lot of denialism over what happened during colonisation of Australia and the Aboriginal people as well. And that's why we were not able to really get voice for them. So anyway, the haka, everyone's seen the haka. I love the haka. And so this, we're going to watch a couple of them because it's sort of from different angles. Yeah. And one looks like a news story. Our government would be having a breakdown. Our government freaked out because people were wearing keffiyehs in Parliament. I love it. And they teach it in schools and stuff over there.
The gallery is to be cleared.
And I had to leave after, so I believe that the Treaty Principles Bill passed. So, that is 8 minutes. That was not really meant to be in there. Perhaps we can watch it up to where, I think that's where I watched it or checked it up to before this guy comes in and talks. So he's like the opposition. I just want the story playing. So this one I like because it comes from the other angle, and we get to see this dude who's like the speaker or something, like he's like the speaker of the House or something.
The question is that the motion be agreed to. Those in favour will say aye.
So voting took place in the New Zealand Parliament for the first reading of a bill that would radically alter the way the Waitangi Treaty is interpreted. So we're redefining again.
Those opposed will say no. No! The ayes have it.
So it got through the bill, like it's not settled, the matter's not settled, but like I guess the discussion of it's going to now occur. And so in protest of losing, they responded
We're in the middle of
with
a
the
vote.
haka.
We're in the middle of a vote.
Mr. Speaker, I call that a personal vote.
No, sit down. We're in the middle of a vote. The ayes have it. First, a party vote's been called for.
Mr. Speaker.
A party vote has been called for. There's a process here.
New Zealand National.
49 votes in favour.
New Zealand Labour.
34 votes opposed.
Green Party of Aotearoa New Zealand.
15 votes opposed.
ACT New Zealand.
11 votes in favour.
New Zealand First.
8 votes in favour.
Te Pāti Māori.
E ono ngā pōti e whakahe.
No, don't do that.
Don't do that. I love it. He was forced to stand. Like they must have something where they have to, where the speaker has to stand when they perform the haka. I love it. He's like, no, don't do that. Oh shit, no, I gotta get up. Interesting how it wasn't shown on the. This is obviously New Zealand Parliament footage. They just showed the speaker.
The House is suspended until the ringing of the bells. The gallery is to be cleared.
They didn't actually show it. Yeah, interesting. Okay, no, we won't play the other one. I wanted to just watch it from both sides. So, treaty stuff happening over there. I hope they settle it. It's, they were a model. They were a model for Indigenous. And now look what's going on. So this happened 2 days ago. I don't know much about it. Apparently they have been sort of shutting down outside reporting on this incident. So we'll just have a look. But there was a couple of reports, so we'll just have a look at a report.
Let's take you to China. At least 35 people have been killed in a car ramming incident in the south of the country. A car broke through a barrier and ploughed into people exercising outside a sports centre in Zhouhai, which is in Guangdong province. At least another 43 people were injured. The 62-year-old driver was arrested at the scene. Police say he suffered severe injuries and is in a coma. They believe the man was dissatisfied with his recent divorce settlement. We've heard from President Xi Jinping, who described this incident as extremely
So it was like a suicide act, but he didn't end up. Weird.
And called for the perpetrator to be severely.
I mean, it's hard to understand people that are going through some sort of mental breakdown. That's the whole. That's kind of what the deal is, isn't it?
Our China correspondent Stephen McDonnell is there for us at the scene. What you're going to see now is a local man particularly trying, who appears to have been organised. He's trying to keep journalists like Stephen away from the scene. Have a look.
People in China are in shock following events which unfolded in front of this stadium. Now, the complex is now closed off, but normally you can go in there and exercise. There are running tracks and the like, and you have groups of community dancing and this type of thing.
Like a big sports
But then a man
centre.
in his 60s drove in there.
What?
And ran down people. According to the police, dozens of them have now died, and dozens more, many more have been injured.
How
The
did he
death
get his
toll
car
may
in
even
there?
increase.
I guess these gates weren't across.
And ni biar darom. So come over here a bit, Ed. So we're just getting hassled here by Nishishe. Ni weshima darom. Nishishe. Nishishe. Oh no, Nishima. No, so you're obviously getting hassled here by these people. So we'll just walk over here a little bit. I don't know if they're obviously being organised by the party to try and stop this type of thing happening. No, Baojingba. Xi Jinping has called on officials all over the country to try and settle community disputes to prevent this type of thing happening in the first place. And I suppose, what is he going to say after all? It's really an inexplicable event. According to the police, this official, the official reason they're giving is that this man was upset about his dispute with his wife after the division of his property following his divorce. And for some reason, this has led him to drive into this complex and kill people. He also harmed himself, it seems, with a knife, and according to reports, he's now in a coma. So all of this has been very disturbing. Partly you can see why it might inflame tensions and why there might be local party officials trying to organise those who would try to stop us from reporting on this. But either way, it's the type of thing that has happened, unfortunately, in China before. There are these copycat mass attacks. Somebody has some sort of grievance. They end up taking it out on complete strangers. And then we have this type of thing of the government trying to stop it from happening. No, woman. No, 你走。那我们要跟你别做那个，我也给警察打电话。你给警察打电话了？那行可以，好吧。
Now, see, if they just let the report happen, then it wouldn't look as bad. How stupid. How counterintuitive. This is awesome.
你别打扰，你别做那个，我们告诉警察，你别做那个，你别做那个，你别做那个。
He's brave.
你没有权利做那个。你知道你没有？你知道你没有？你知道你别做那个，你别做那个，你做。
This looks worse.
你做。
This looks worse than just letting the dude report on it.
So
you come running after him to go, no, stop, it's looking really bad. It's on the BBC, it's live, stop. Far out. That was wild. That was really good. Good footage. All right. Bad incident, though. We've got dozens killed. All right. Last two stories, our light stories. We've got the 10 Commandments are on sale. So I imagine they'd be expensive. But if you got a spare couple of million lying around, you can buy the 10 Commandments. So at a Sotheby's auction, I didn't know that they actually existed on like a stone tablet like this, like in today's world. I thought it was like written in the Bible, like that he carried these stone tablets down from the... Oh my God, I'm not going to try and like recount biblical history, but like that he carried these stone tablets down from the mountain and like, but I didn't think that the stone tablets existed. So that's pretty cool. So about 3,000 years old, I reckon.
The 10 Commandments are for sale.
The Lord.
I don't think these are necessarily the ones that he carried off the mountain because, like, I think that is supposed to have happened, like, more than 3,000 years ago, by the way. I think these are just, like, so I just didn't know that they existed in this form.
Jehovah has given unto you these 15.
15.
10 commandments.
Well, maybe not those 10 commandments.
You're talking about the 10 commandments?
Yes, the actual 10 commandments, the original stone tablets that Moses brought down out of Mount Horeb and smashed, if you believe in that sort of thing.
And probably not those 10 commandments either. Sotheby's is auctioning off this stone tablet, inscribed with the commandments, estimated to be about 3,000 years old. This version still has most of the
That's
greatest
incredible.
hits,
3,000
like
years.
"Thou shalt
And
not kill" and "Thou shalt
That's really still only a drop in the ocean of human history in itself.
not steal." But instead of "Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord in vain," it has a rare deep cut, a commandment to worship on the holy site of Mount Gerizim.
I don't think
The
we'd all
auction
fit
house
there.
describes the 115-pounder as an extraordinary treasure from antiquity and expects it to fetch over $1 million at the gavel. Visitors to Sotheby's, New York can see it for themselves starting December 5th. Word to the wise: if you remember the end of Raiders of the Lost Ark, you may want to avert your eyes.
Don't look at it. Shut your eyes, Mary, and don't look at it no matter what happens.
Don't say we didn't warn you. This is Inside Edition Digital.
Mount Garrison? Garrison? I don't know. 10 Commandments. Yes, I meant that. Mount Sinai. Okay. So is that Mount? It must be Mount Garrison. Must have been like renamed. Okay, last one. Last one is a funny story because we always need to be picked up after all of the bad stuff that we had to sit through. Oh, you go to bed? Yes, 18 hours. Holy shit. Yes, get a good rest, horror. Get a good rest. Thank you for joining me. I appreciate it. And we'll see you next time. Please have a good sleep. Okay, last story. A dog invading a football pitch.
On the pitch. You don't often see that. Well, certainly not at this level. I think Annalie Longo, I think that might be Annalie Longo's own dog.
I don't know anything about sport. I don't know who these people are.
And get her or him.
Looks like Australia versus New Zealand.
Yellow Fever in a rendition of Who Let the Dogs Out.
This is so cute.
And now there are all sorts of players trying to tempt the canine.
And dog doing the typical like run away from everyone. And that's I reckon I could have got it to come to me. I would have laid on the ground and go, oh, come on.
This is indeed the best league in the world.
Oh, it was cute. That's our end of the news story. Okay. Change of chapter now. I'm going to take a pause break, go make myself a coffee, and we're going to get into, I've got three more journeys to do for ATS. And then I also have a Fortnite Save the World match that I might play on it. And we can look at also the new update, I guess. I don't know that there was much in it. We'll go and we'll have a look. So yeah, we'll go to a break now, and then we'll come back with some gaming fun for the rest of the stream. And it's interesting because it makes chapters, and I think that we can remove the caption, but I don't. I think it lets us remove the content thing, but it still comes up on the main part of the stream, the initial part of the stream, which is a bit of annoying. But then because it does this chapter thing, it will. It should fix. I don't know. It shouldn't be as bad. We can remove it for that part of the stream, which is pretty cool. So I'm just gonna, I don't know, we'll start with ATS. I do want to do ATS. I have these 3 that I have to finish. And we'll also talk about, I bought a little game that, I don't know, I can't play it today. Maybe. I haven't tried it yet. A diorama game. Get into some actual building games that I enjoy. Halloween event. It's still a Halloween event. ATS Halloween event plus Fortnite Save the World. I'll add to it, but that will be later. Okay, can't I spell Halloween? Halloween. And change the category. So while I'm away, you'll still be able to access the paint canvas, and the developer has made a new update for the paint canvas. So if you want to paint something on the canvas tonight, because I'll have to clear the canvas, I'll take a screenshot before like a update. If there's any changes to the canvas, I'll make a screenshot so that we can keep our progression. But I believe it's going to clear the canvas when I do the update, which is a bit of a bummer. All news, politics. We could take these out. American truck. Simulator. Okay. Okay, we can remove the content label now. Done. Okay, so we'll go to the pause scene, and then I'll be back with some gaming. And we're back. That's right, we're moving on to American Truck Simulator. I also wanted to introduce, while I've got it turned on, because my PNG tuber to everybody. That's right. So let's see. There she is. That's me. And we're going to play American Truck Simulator, but I'm not going to use her today. Well, I might use her a little later on in the show when I want a little bit of off-cam time. But for now, she's I'm just introducing her to everybody so that and I'm very proud to say she was drawn by one of my daughters, and I just absolutely adore it. So and I'm going to be able to use it for no cam streams, like on the weekend and stuff like that, and I'll be able to do a lot more streams with her available to me. But today, because this is our Friday, our regular my regular stream, and I'm all prepared for it, we will be just using the cam. So there we go. And we've got some American Truck Sim back to game. There we go. Wow, I got 384,000. So that's money I could spend as well. I could buy trucks and anyway. I've got 3 jobs that I have to do to finish the Halloween event. Halloween. They call it the Halloween. I should write that in the title. The Halloween event. I've only just noticed that. Alright, we've got the music happening. We should check actually. I swear it doesn't make any difference. This issue that I'm having with my lights not turning on. Keys and buttons. I'm 50% of the way to completing my goal. Thank you for following, Camilla. Ethan. Is it Camilla Ethan? I really appreciate the follow. Howdy to you too. How's your day been? I'm just trying to find my lights because it seems to not work for me. They're there. It's there. They're there. Right. And down ways. Your day's been going good? Yeah, I had a pretty good day. I fought it. Initially, I went gardening this morning to the local land care gardening group. It's like community group. We get together in the park and we do, we're weeding and getting, trying to save the native bushes from the vines and weeds. And I sort of woke up at 7 o'clock and went, oh shit, I can't do this. And sort of laid back down in bed and then ruminated over in my head over and over. No, you've got to get up. You should go. And I did. And I did. And I went. And it was good for me. It's always good for me. But it was tough to force myself out there. But I did it. All right. Oh, so we're not limited to where we can go. Oh my God. Though we're not doing a trip like that. That would literally take 3 hours. That would take 3 hours. So with that one, what the hell? Wow, that would be so cool to do that, something like that. But no, we're trying to finish the challenge. Okay, let's do that. And that one takes us up to Washington, all road and places that I've never been. Let's do that. I like it. Oh, wait, what is this one? Oh, no, that goes out to... We don't need to go out to there, Colorado. I am playing on PC. Yeah. I have a Xbox Series X, but I don't use it very often, only when, like, something happens to the PC. Yeah. But it's there. It's like there in the lounge room. Just and we use it like to play sometimes the kids are out there and we might play like Fortnite squads or something and they'll use that or whatever. But yeah, it's just an extra device. Everyone's got PCs in the house. Alrighty, do we need sleep? No, we don't need sleep. Okay, we've got to turn it on. Can we move? Yes. Okay. Wait, how do I get out of here? Down there? Okay. Maybe? I don't know. I'm a little confused by this spot. Okay. I don't remember parking here. Have I ever tried chained together? No, I haven't. I'm trying to... I think I know what you're talking about. It's like a story one, two-player story one or something. Might be confusing it with something else. A funny jumping game. I see. I see. I have a large library of Steam that I'm trying to work through. And that was also part of my, like, thoughts in doing streaming. It'll push me to go and play through my library of games. Try games that have been sitting there for ages that I haven't touched.
Turn right.
Okay. Which game do I play the most? I play Fortnite the most. I play every day. But games that I enjoy the most, like Fortnite is my favorite game, but it's not the genre I normally play. I play build games.
Well, get ready to turn left.
Building simulators like Planet Zoo and City Skylines and stuff like that. And that was kind of what attracted me to Fortnite, was the fact that you could build in it. Even though it's totally different type of thing. It was the building that kind of, oh, it's a battle game with building. Because I'm a builds person. You think Apex is better than Fortnite? Yeah. I think I've tried it like when it first came out.
Turn right.
I like Fortnite for the bright colours and the cartoony, unrealistic sort of feel of it, you know, and I like the absurdity of it. I like the absurdity of, I don't know, Eminem and Ice Spice being on the battlefield. Well, I've got Ariana, you know, and Lady Gaga running around in in a leotard. Yeah, ATS simulator games. Yeah, I like simulators. I've been playing ATS. Well, I've only been playing ATS since sort of last year. I did own it in 2022. But I don't know that I played it very much, but I've been playing ETS, like, so Euro Truck Simulator for 7 or 8 years, yeah. But I don't drive in real life. I just play this when I sort of feel like being on the road, that feeling you get when you're on the road, and I can't go in a real car and do that. And so I can do it in the simulator, which is what simulators are for, yeah. Simulate things you can't do in real life. You watching the stream from Canada? Great to hear. Oh my gosh, it's like 2 o'clock in the morning or something. Oh no, 4 o'clock, something like that. I have a streamer friend from Canada as well. He streams the ATS. And I think he was saying that's what time it was. Yeah, 3:27. He said when my stream was on, it was like very early in the morning for him. Whereas, yeah, I don't know. I'm looking at streaming a variety of times. I still haven't perfectly set my schedule. Like I have, for now, I've just got this and that's kind of, why won't my wipers turn off? And, okay, not that button. And I've only just sort of blocked in one day at the moment, and that's kind of...
Watch your speed!
You know, because I'm not sure about what I could pull off. That's why I'm trying to get to affiliate, because then you can write when you want to do a stream and you don't have to make it every week. Like right now, if I put a stream in, it makes it forever, for every... Like say it's on a Wednesday, it'll be like every Wednesday. And it's like, no, I just want to make one stream, so... and that'll give me more power of it, but I'm sort of looking at doing different themes because I just spent 2 hours talking about the news, you know. Do I want to make streaming my passion, or am I a bit of both? I have sort of obligations that are going to come up very soon, and I might need to go and fulfill those. And so I don't know how much time I'll be able to dedicate to it, which is also why I've sort of only got one day at the moment until I'm sort of more set in what I can do. Ideally, I'd like to have multiple streams, you know, 2 or 3 a week, because like I said, I spent 2 hours talking about the news. I'd rather do a stream where I do that, where I talk about the news and maybe do just chatting and a little bit of gaming after, but like have another day that's just gaming. And maybe like a chill out stream. I like the idea of productivity and cozy work streams. Anime, I'm a bit old for it. Like, not that I'm old for it, but like it wasn't something that was big when I was young, so it wasn't something I really got into.
And then
I've watched a little bit of it. But I'm not into the whole, my kids are more. I'm not into the franchise. It's not really a franchise genre as much as some. Yeah. Where is my truck? I think it's over here. You know, it's not that I don't like it, but yeah, I've not really watched that much. My kids, you know, have told me ones that I should try out, but I haven't really done it, you know. But there's some animated stuff that I have watched, but I don't know that they're like necessarily, it's not anime. Goku and Naruto, yeah, they're very popular. See, whereas they were a little bit after my time. They're sort of like things, you know how you're nostalgic for things from your childhood, you know? And so I'm sort of like, I grew up with like, I don't know, Hanna-Barbera type comedy, and The Simpsons comedy, like cartoons. The Simpsons and stuff like that was kind of my age. Why is this truck? Is this my truck even? Is this my load that I'm supposed to be getting? I'm trying to pick up a load that is not my load yet again. I've done this before. Where is it? Is it on the other side? Do I also stream on YouTube? No, I do not stream on YouTube. I don't know how to do it yet. I've got to look into it a little bit, like to do... Where is my truck? I have to cite this truck that I've got, this trailer that I've got to pick up. Right, okay. That looks interesting. Yeah, I haven't figured that out yet, the YouTube thing. And I don't know that I'm gonna, like, I don't know if I think it's gonna use more bandwidth to do that. And I don't know that I'm gonna have that bandwidth to spare. What I do is I upload my VODs to YouTube at the moment. And I'm looking at sort of trying to make clips perhaps out of them, but they're massive files to work with. I'm exploring it. I've only been streaming for a little, almost 2 months, or maybe 2 months now. Or yeah. So I'm still, you know, working out the kinks and
Ready to rock and roll.
also kind of deciding what I want to do with it. I'm trying to do a music stream, but I'm not a sound engineer, so I'm having a little trouble getting that up and running. That was kind of one of my main plans as well. So I'd like to, it would be weird, I think, to come on and do world news for 2 hours and then go and sing, you know. So I'd like to do like singing streams. So if it was something that I could work into my schedule that I was doing every day, if it was successful enough, I would. You would like to ask me something? What would you like to ask me? I mean, we're all free. It is a chat. Why am I going this way? I'm not going to get out here. Looks like I got to turn around. This one's a tricky pickup. Foiled me on the trailer, foiled me on the way out. Here we go. Sure, you can ask. Okay, now we go out this end, I see. All right. I have a little speed bump. All right, I'm on the journey yet again. Nice.
Go straight on. That's right.
576 miles. That shouldn't take too long, like half an hour or something. Oh, you're an artist, I see. I actually have already commissioned somebody to make bespoke emotes and a avatar for me. So yeah. I have said that I've already got an artist that I have commissioned for this purpose. Yeah. So to make stuff for my stream. So yeah. Like I probably will, because that's what I sort of would do anyway. Like I'll go back and through my stream and I have a little browse of people and see who's checked me out and stuff like that. So in all likelihood I will go and visit your profile. But as I've said, I do have an artist that I have already commissioned for my stream and my brand and stuff like that. So yeah. And I have a little PNG tuber that I use for no cams that I've just introduced to this stream. So yeah, it's coming along. It's coming along. I don't have a Discord. Sorry. All my socials, if you do the socials command, it'll come up with my socials. Or they're in the panels, but I don't have Discord. This is awesome scenery. Where am I? I'm in like Cali going... No, I'm in Oregon.
I feel like I'm driving in the
Why is
devil's
it 55?
chariot.
Is it 55 in Oregon as well, all the way? Instagram. No. As I said, my socials are listed there. There's my link tree, and that's got all my socials. Get the cruise control on. That's a bit better. Now I get to enjoy the scenery. Oh wow. Big lake. That's nice. Lovely. Oh, this is really lovely scenery.
Oh, get ready to turn left.
Oh?
Oh, Jesus, take the wheel. Where in the goddamn hell you driving? You're speeding. Watch your speed.
Sorry, Granny. Very sorry.
Turn left.
Here? Okay. Oh, goody. I made it through without getting a fine for a red light for once.
Oh, get ready to turn left.
Wow, this is so pretty.
Turn left.
Left
and
here?
then turn right.
Okay. Oh, we're not going down that pretty little street.
Turn right.
Oh. Like I can go out. Oh. Oh, this is beautiful. Oh, I wonder if we can get down on that street. I wonder if that's a secret road. Wow, what's that? A big logging mill or something? Oh, crushed cars. Wow. Oops. Okay. Nice. Do I need fuel? I could probably pull in up here. I think we'll just like check. There's plenty of places. I'm sure we'll make it up to Bend or even further. Like here? So we're here now. I reckon I'll make it up to this place. They're on this side of the road though. Alright. Wow, okay. This is going a long way.
Now you drive safe, okay?
Cute little road stop. The motel next to it.
Go straight on.
Cool.
That's
that
right.
worked. Pull in for vehicle inspection. Right here. Wow.
Finding a new route.
That was sudden. Not much warning. Wait, is this the way station it wants me to go to? There's another one up here. Oh, that must be on the other side of the road, the other one. No, we just gotta pull out. Yep. Other side of the road. Lovely. Stopping area there? You can't sleep there? That's so dumb. Secret road? High potential, that one. That is a road. That's a secret road found. Okay, don't know where it's going to take us. We're going off track a little. Might take us backwards. The only way to find out where it goes is to go down it. Speed 25. Ooh, where are we going? Crater Lake Entrance Station. Oh my god. We're going to get to see something very cool. We have to pay? 25 bucks. Let me in, let me in. Oh my god, it's a beautiful national park. Wow, I hope there's a loop or something that lets us go around. Oh, the music's very suitable. Wow. How pretty. Oh my gosh. Oh wow. Let's stop. Let's stop and take a picture. So I go to get out to the picture. Look at this. Wow. What about this big boulder's really cool. Could park my truck in front of that. All right, let's leave. Okay, escape. See, there might be somewhere else we can take some more pictures. It's promised a crater, I believe. Or was it like Crater Lake? Is that the big lake that I saw, maybe? I'm driving all the way back there. Oh, there's a bus. Some tourists that have been out here. This is like driving to Falls Creek. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay, stop. Stop. Here. Photo mode. That's pretty cool. Can we see? It's not in a great position to see the cliffs and stuff. Maybe that. Wow. Something like that. Okay, off I go again. That cool rocks. This is very cool. I'm loving this. But where it goes, not even the GPS can tell me where it goes. Crater Lake National Park Rim Lookout. No way. Am I supposed to go this way?
Oh, Lord, watch your speed!
What? I'm not going that fast, Granny. To stop the engine? Why? Why would I stop the engine here? To rest? No, I'm not resting. I'm fine. I want to look outside. I need a good spot. Funny how there's no landmark thing up here. Where do I want to put myself right here, I reckon. Okay. I'm gonna have to drive around it again because that looks pretty and I can't see it. There's a crater over there. This is pretty cool. Nearly dropped my controller. Alright, I'm gonna go around again. Wow. That's pretty. Okay. Get the truck on the road properly. Maybe reverse it a little so it looks good in the picture. Maybe right there would be good. I feel like there's gonna be too many trees. Oh my. That's cool. Wow. To take a picture. Let's move back. Take another picture like that. Well, I think I got some good ones. What a find. And you can sleep up here. Don't need to sleep.
I feel like I'm driving in the devil's chariot. Watch
Sorry,
your
Granny.
speed.
It looks like
Jesus,
there's a
take the
spot
wheel. Where in the goddamn hell you driving? You're
over there
speeding.
as
Watch
well.
your speed.
The lake. Why is this not a landmark? Okay. Out to the photo mode then. Wow. Wonder how far out here I can go. Okay, that's as high as I can go. And seemingly as far as I can go. Yeah. can do something like this. No. Wow. Okay, up a bit higher. That was a bit shit. That's cool. That's cool. I got some cool pictures. Nice. All right. Oh, I'm gonna forget my coffee. I thought I might switch over to my PNG for a little while. My little PNG tuber. I don't know if I can. Okay. There we go. One more photo. Back on the road. Oops. Definitely need to get back on the road because wrong way offense. Sorry, it was like it's getting in the right lane.
Caution! Watch your speed!
Okay, I am driving too fast. Sorry, Granny. Look, let's stop with this big rock behind us. Stop right here, right here, right here, right here. Okay, this will make a good picture. Stop. Actually, stop. It's gonna look cool. That's awesome. Need more of this rock. Trees in the way. Who put the tree there? So awesome. Well. Oh. I think I'm done. Sorry, my coffee's going cold. Oh, I should have stopped there. That's the lookout. Oh well. What a beautiful drive. What a lovely little touristy spot we happened upon. That was beautiful. And it did a little loop so I don't get lost. I got to come back on track. This is so super cute. I love it. Okay. Would also be cool if you could have driven through at the other end to wherever it was that it went. The road that was up there.
Okay.
Obviously
let's
went
find
over
a new
the mountain.
route. Never mind, sugar. I'll find us a new route.
Okay.
Recomputing.
Right here, Granny. It's okay. Grr. I have great solutions for your business, for your little business. Pioneer Bank. Brandon Little Deer, okay. And what? Markets are changing. We are adapting. Permon. Okay. Should I sleep? Maybe I should. No, I'll be right. I'm gonna make it. At least to the next one. I'm gonna make it to the next one at least. Well, that was an interesting little detour. That was so beautiful. Oh, I'm so glad I did it. I've been so tempted and I haven't done any secret roads on stream. And that was a bit of a risk to take because I did have a load on the back, but it was just so obvious that I just did not want to miss that chance. And it was a real road. I thought that they were like all dirt roads and stuff, the secret roads, or like little extra roads in the towns, but I didn't know about it being like real roads out in the open, on the open road. Thought they were all like dodgy dirt roads that you're like, is this really one of them? Okay, what's happening here?
Keep right.
Interesting. Keep right. Okay, I think this is right. Interesting little intersection going on here. Wow. Okay. That's cool. I don't think I've done any of this state. Any of Oregon or whatever the two states were. Seems I think they might be part of the base game, or because I'm pretty sure when I've bought DLCs I participated in the... Oh no, I guess I do have a couple of DLCs that I didn't participate in the events because I bought them in the main pack originally. In a pack of some sort. Okay.
Go straight on. That's right.
This is super cute. Oh, wow. Dinner Bell Cafe. Is that... Oh, it's an actual road, but it's marked on the map. It's not secret. Okay. Look at this little Bigfoot tavern. Is this where Bigfoot lives? Wow, look at that. What town am I in? Guess I could look on the map. I don't think it's marked. Mind you. And we're coming up to Bend. No idea where I'm driving to. Coeur d'Alene. I know of Spokane. Spokane? Spokane. Alright, so we've left Cali. We left Cali a while ago, obviously. No? We're still... Yes. And now I'm in... whatever this state is. Driving through 2 states. Cool. I think this is Oregon. And then we're driving into Washington. It would be cool if I had like some sort of mod that lets me add that information to the screen. Like what the actual current job is. Would be helpful also to know like maybe a little bit more on the map. Because like for people that don't come from America, what some of these towns are. Might clutter the map too much. This is so pretty. All the rock work and stuff. Well, it's not rock work, just the rocks. Boulders and cliffs and stuff. It's very pretty. Oh, spot to stop. Stop. What is this? What is that? It's just a dirt road? You can drive on it? Go somewhere. Go somewhere you can go. Lower traffic, keep right. $45 ahead. World War II Veterans Historic Highway. Okay. 45, but I don't know. I think it's welcome to Bed. It's marked on the map, this one. Now, I could stop here. I think that's probably the best idea, actually. Bend. I mean, I'm gonna make it through to there. It's gonna take more to go off that bend, I feel.
Time to hit the road.
Yeah, I feel like going off the road rather than just taking the bypass and stopping at the little road stop up here. Though this is so cute. Oh, little industrial on that side and a little farmy residentially area on that side. Oh, businesses, so cute. Oops, she's gonna yell at me in a second. There we go. Got to a more acceptable speed for Granny. Train. Graffiti. That's nice. That's really cool. Albany and Salem. Salem. Okay. Is it going to be marked on the map? Why is this highway so slow? Am I not going to get to see Salem? No. I'm going to have to take a trip to Salem. So I've already been to Roswell, which was one I really wanted to go to. So I'm going to have to come and do a luck job that goes to Salem.
That's right.
Like, does it have it marked on the... Is it just not marked? Does it not... Can you not do it in the game? There it is. I'm gonna have to see if I can get a job that goes to Salem. Oh my god, the Pendleton brothers. Pendleton. Wow. I'm called Pendleton. Okay, okay. Need more coffee. It's my rest stop up here. And some fuel too, I think. Fuel and rest. Okay, it wants me to rest first by the looks of this design.
Rerouting.
How are we going to rest with this rave music? Is following to stop the engine and rest. It's going to be night, so we'll go again. So you can't miss this view. 3:58. Oh, well, it'll go daylight. Look how pretty that looks. Doesn't seem too bad. Maybe I will go with the night. Okay, wait a minute. A bit of a tight squeeze, this little service station. I love it. Right, we're lined up nicely. Use the following key to fill the tank. Right, tank is full. Well, we better put the can back on. This is our cam stream. How do I do that? There we go. And here I am. You can't tell the difference, can you, between me and the TNT? All right. Hope I don't regret the choice of not sleeping again.
Go straight on. That's right.
I hope we still get to see plenty of the scenery. Okay, this has no lights. Hopefully the sun will be up in 2 hours, but yeah, and it's 7 hours away, so we should still get daylight. And it looks like there's a full moon or something, because we can see pretty good. And you can see the sun coming up on the horizon. Such a beautiful game. And oh, you can go 60 in Oregon. We will take the opportunity. Here comes the sun. Yeah, it looks beautiful, doesn't it? When it starts to come up properly, it's a great simulation of it. It's very pretty, and we are driving into it, so we should see it because it's 7 hours journey, and the sun's going to come up in what, an hour and a half, an hour. Look at that. Look how real that looks. Oh wow, I want to stop and capture like a picture. Captured lots of pictures this stream. It's not quite, though that's very pretty. It's... What? Headlight? Oh my. Oh, well my headlights don't work. It's a... Oh, okay. They're on now. But I've only got a high beam. I don't know why. And sometimes even that doesn't work. What about if I try the other one? There we go. Okay. There it is. It's about to... Okay. Go past his car and... Stop. Mind you, can take pictures at any time of the day. Like, it lets you, like, adjust when you want to take a picture, but I don't care. I like capturing it in the moment. That's cool. Trailer in it. Yeah, that's the best I think I'm gonna get. Super pretty. Oh, and the little cat, I don't know if you saw at the beginning of the stream, I was saying that we can name the little cat. Well, like, I could, I guess, but like, we could just give it like a name, and so that we have a name to call it. And we could change its color and personalize its color if we want. But I think it's pretty cute as a white cat, but we can change its color to any color that we want. We can make it a pink cat if we wanted, or a blue cat, or whatever. This is cute. Oh, look, it's a little pink house. Oh, it's like a community center or something, or daycare or something. So we could name it, or we can name him another day. But if we come up with any good ideas through this stream, that would be pretty cool to give him a little name, and then, or her, I don't know, and then I can write it into its little description. If you write !VPET, it'll give you the little commands. They're pretty superficial, but they're there, and it's not quite the virtual pet I was seeking, but in the end that probably wouldn't work, because if someone doesn't feed the cat, then it would starve, and that would be very sad for the chat. So I think that Like, it's cute what it does here. But we've got the future game that for when I make affiliate, the little surprise game, and that can be something that we work on as a community rather than, and we can take care of that rather than a little virtual pet that requires someone to always be attentive to it or whatever. I'm not quite sure how it would work, so I like this. It calls out our follows and stuff, and I'm looking at doing like a cozy streams sometimes, and the alerts that I've made, which that one came in pretty, like, that little alert before came in. I don't know how loud it was on the stream, but it sure let me know that something was happening. I don't want big loud alerts playing on a cozy stream, and so the little cat kind of does that job for me silently, and it's cute. Can add little extra timers and commands to it, responds to what people are doing, and it can just be our little mascot. There's also a bee, like I could do a bee or a butterfly, and I was thinking a bee could be cool because I have lots of bee things. I have a bee mug, I have a bee pillow, I have all these bee things. And I like bees. I want to save the bees.
The devil's chariot. Watch your
So we could go for and look, I've got bees in the car,
Go
in the
straight on.
truck.
That's right.
You know, maybe we could have a bee virtual pet instead of the cat. And then it wouldn't matter where I put it. I wouldn't have to worry about it being like I had to put the little cat sitting on things. Otherwise, he's just like floating in the air. And so some of his actions, he has to be able to sit on something because he looks funny. Whereas a bee could just be floating around. A bee, it doesn't matter where it goes. So perhaps that's an option instead. Because I have the bee mug, the Save the Bees badges and stuff. I just put a cat for now because I thought we all had cats. So maybe we should wait for Horror to get back when Horror's finished having a sleep on another stream, and we get Horror's
Keep right.
input.
And then turn right.
Momji?
Turn right.
Keep it white? What do you think about the idea of changing it to a bee? Because there is a bee. It's a pride bee, though. It's not. It's like got the pride colors on it. But we could change them potentially, or Winter. Name it Winter. I like Winter. The cat. You like the cat? I know, because we've all got cats. We all like cats. Yeah, but like bees are kind of my thing too. Look, I got a bee there. Put the bee on the seat. I'm leaning on a bee pillow. Bee. And I have a bee on my mug. It's kind of a theme going. But I can only choose one. Otherwise it costs me money. Oh, the limit's gone up to 65? Did I? Oh, I'm all over the road. Sorry, I have to adjust the mic. Must have gone Passed into Washington? Alright, let's get into the slow lane. I like winter. Mom G. It's very American. Mom. It means autumn in Japanese. Yeah, I know, that's what I was like. Mom as in like American mom. It's not autumn though, it's spring right now. In Australia anyway. What's spring in Japanese? Wow, look at where I'm passing through, like rocky rocks. What is this? Rest area in a map? What? What is this? What's this? Wow. Wow. What's spring in Japanese? There's a translator. I can translate it myself. Like, we literally have a translator in the chat room. Translator bot. I've done some really great things
right,
with the bot.
And then exit right. Exit right.
It's red maple tree momji. What? Momiji. Momiji. Haru is spring. Google says. Try the translator bot. Write exclamation mark translate and it'll give you the code. It's probably JP. But I'm sure Haru is it. Like if Google says it, that's probably where my translator bot gets its results from. But I'd like to see if the translator bot does it right. So write exclamation mark translate and it should tell you how to do it.
Oh, Jesus, take the wheel.
So
Where the goddamn hell you driving?
Okay, you need an introduction message first. So type Langbot EN.
Finding a new route.
So in that Langbot EN should be able to, it should tell you what the code is for Japan. It's a bit awkward because I have to I have to make commands that kind of make sense that I'm gonna kind of remember in my head, and like I don't remember thing like Langbot necessarily because it's pretty random, whereas I'm going to remember a word like translate. So I make that the command and give all the instructions there. And that would then take us to the commands that come with the actual bot. So you should be able to write, like, whatever it'll be, whatever the command is, and then write spring to translate it to Japanese.
Right, and then exit right.
Ask it to translate it to Japanese.
Exit right.
Did it work? Did it not give it to you? Or did it whisper the message to you?
Now keep left there.
No, that's just hello is already in English. That's not how it works. Didn't it give you any instruction?
Keep right. and
Okay,
then
no,
exit
it's
right.
like it's dropped out or something. I'll have a fiddle in a sec. Because it's dumb if I've got to actually like enter it into the room every time. That would be dumb. I'm not going through that.
Now keep left there.
Left?
Now keep left there.
Alright. Let me pull over the side of the road. Okay. Let's see. It looked like you wrote the thing right. Wrote Langbot. No, I put that around there so people know that that's kind of where you've got to change it. No. It's not working. It's exited the room or something. It would seem like it. If it's not going to work, I'm not going to have it like if I've got to go and constantly enter it into the room, that doesn't work for me. I want it to be something that's there and available for when we need it. You know, like it's the math bot, it works really well like that. So I may have to remove all that stuff if it's not going to stay in the room. Langbot. We did it right. And it shouldn't matter whether we use capitals or not. No. It's broken. Needs more work. Langbot needs more work. So we've got Momiji, which is autumn, but it's not autumn right now, it's spring. So, which is Haru, correct? Am I pronouncing it correctly though? Bro's gonna let me in like a hero. Bypass way station, nice. Though we could have driven in there and stopped in there, which probably would have been more simulator friendly. Oh, going over. Haven't seen it. There's no landmarks or anything. No camera spots. Yeah, but we went to that such beautiful place. And it didn't even have a landmark thing or a viewpoint thing. A cutscene for it. That's sad. Why is there no cutscene for here? This is so pretty. So real. There's cool stuff happening and there's no cutscene. Why didn't she tell me to keep left? Why is she so inconsistent? Wow, that was a big lag spike. Right lane ends. It seems like so the left lane also ends. Or will all the wait. It's already in the lane. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Back out, back out. Oh, what is that? Oh, a big road stop. The hotel. All over the road we are. We're all over the road. Too busy sightseeing. Oh, train. Wow, this is cool. Oh, wow. The rock work. Oh, this is so cool. There is so much landscape that we have seen, like just such a variety in this journey. Arondo and Spokane.
Now keep left there.
You want me to turn off? No. Where are we going? Spokane. What it look? We're bypassing it. Is that what this city is? Newport Colville. 1 mile. Exit only. Am I in the right? I am in the right lane. Okay, right. I'm going here. Spokane. Discovered.
Exit right.
I'm gonna go with Spokane, I think they say. The plant. Hibiscus bush. Nice.
Go straight on. That's right.
The places here to look at. There has been no these things, viewpoints. That was so incredibly pretty and there was no viewpoints. Where was that's the road we found. Quite a ways. Alright. No special viewpoints or anything. This is so cool.
Go straight on.
No,
that's right.
Let's go through the lights.
Oh Lord, watch your speed.
Okay, Granny.
Caution, watch your speed. Go straight on. That's right.
That. Oh, that's so cute. How is none of this got a viewpoint? The info.
Get ready to turn right.
Oh, we're going somewhere real cute. We're going somewhere cute.
Turn right.
Bushnell Farms. Okay, it was hard to pick this up, so I imagine it's going to be hard to park it. What journey? 2-hour drive. I thought it was short. I mean, I took a shortcut. I took a bit of a detour at one stage, but it didn't take that long to do it. Cows. Cows. More cows. More cows. So
You have
cute.
arrived to your destination. Your route
Yes.
guidance is now finished.
Okay, how hard you planning to make this for me? Let's see. That doesn't look too bad. It's like in there. Wants me to put it there. Right there. Okay. Oh no, wants me to put it down there. On that one. What? That's even easier, is it not? There's got to be a trick. Fiona, Crystal, or Winter? Or a cat? So we're going with a girl cat? We think it's a girl? Can be a girl cat. I was thinking we'd wait for more chatters. As well, perhaps. But if you're set on one of those, I wouldn't want to break your heart either. We can throw them in the suggestion pot, perhaps, when other people come. We have to note them. Maybe that's what I need. I need a notebook bot. This is not going well. I have to bring it back out a little more. To poll the name. That could be cool. I just wonder how long it's going to take me to get there. I'm halfway there. The activity feed tells me. But I'm not exactly sure because there's been a couple of follows that I think like eventually they got Twitch banned, and so it's like I've got 2 different records of how many, and I don't know which one Twitch is going to like the activity feed, or whether which one it's going to utilize, which figure. But hopefully by then it won't matter. Like if I've got 50 followers, hopefully I'll have like more than 50 by then, you know, anyway. But it wouldn't matter. Like in one stream surpass 50 to the point that it doesn't matter which number Twitch uses, I've still got 50 followers. I think I've also got to have a certain amount of people talking at the same time. I don't know. It's a little confusing behind the scenes regarding what you need for affiliate. I thought I only needed to get the 50 followers now, but it might be over a certain period of time. I don't know. Cargo is ready to unload. Press Y. Let's not make the mistake. I reckon we note those down and we poll them, like we throw some ideas around when we've got some more of our chatters that visit, and we see how we go, because we could name it before affiliate, but I just feel like we should wait for more of our chatters to have a say, a little say, that's all. But they might have other creative ideas too. Okay. Continue. Thought I had passed this. Oh, let's add another hazardous cargo, I guess. Alright, I've got to do 3. Try and find a smallish one. $622. I wanted to go to Salem. Here it says Halloween treats that go to Salem. That one's small. Could do that. The Grand Coulee. These are all nice and short. One's going to be a long way yet. I feel like I'll do a short one and then do a long one. Try and find one to Salem then after that. This one here? No, it wasn't this. It was this Grand Coulee one, I think. $67,000. That one's also 60s. No, not 67,000. This one pays 10,000. I think that's along the road I just went down. Anyway, it's shorter. We need some short deliveries so we can knock this off.
Time to get the job done.
But I hope I find one that goes into Salem, because I'd really like to have a look at that and see what that looks like. I don't know. If I was to go to America, I'd probably visit Salem. I'd visit Roswell. I don't know, but I'd want to see like a big city like New York to see like how freaky it is in comparison to like bigness in comparison to Australian cities. I'd like to see whether it would be overwhelming in the overwhelming more so than say Sydney or something. Go 60. Oh, cowies. Cowies. Maybe let's take a picture here. Let's take a picture here. In this beautiful farm. With the cows. Can't see the cows from that low. That's pretty cool. And that sounds boring. Wow, look at all those cows. That doesn't work, that picture. I mean, that's sort of cool. Love all those cows in the distance. What is this? Just a boring warehouse, that one. Okay, let's go back. Out and drive. Get out and drive. Wait, were those there before they have fallen on the road? Aww. Okay. We gotta calm down. Oh, it looks like I need to sleep. Can I sleep there? potentially. I can sleep there. I think I'll go there.
Ready to roll?
Nearly ducked out. Lucky. Lucky. Ah. I can bypass the way journey. Okay, the way station. Fantastic. Now, how are we going with lights? So that's high beam. Okay, my lights are working. I think.
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right.
Looks like my lights have kind of tied themselves to my high beam, I think. So maybe free up a slot for something else. Hey, thanks for following. Welcome in. Who we got? Nightmare. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you've been having a nice day or night, wherever you may be. It's coming into night here now. Thanks. Where was my marker? Not here.
Oh, Jesus,
Drive
take
through
the wheel. Where the
Spokane?
goddamn hell you
Spokane.
driving?
I
You're
don't
speeding.
know.
Watch your speed.
Trying to remember. I've heard it before in like movies or
Go
whatever,
straight on.
American
That's
shows. I forget how they say it. Spokane, I think, like a spoke.
I feel like I'm driving in the devil's
Sorry,
chariot.
Granny.
Watch your speed.
11 a.m. in Sweden. Oh, that's okay. In Sweden, beautiful Sweden. Is it snowy? Is it snowy there yet? We've had some hot weather today. We're getting into it's starting to creep in, the hot weather. Don't know whether we're going to get like an explosive summer. That's kind of what they're predicting.
Get ready to turn left.
Left? I got it. Left? Okay.
Turn left.
But it was a little warm today. So it's starting to get in there. Got up early, went gardening with the community gardening group. It was okay. I think I got a tiny bit sunburnt though. We were working pretty hard. But I sort of feel a little bit stingy, like I got burned. And I wasn't out there for all that long. We were only out there for like an hour. It's already setting in. No snow
Go
yet.
straight on. That's right.
Just a little bit north, they've had some. Nice. Love the snow. We don't actually get snow here where I am, but it's sort of near here. There's some mountains, like about 2 hours away. And we get snow, and we do Christmas in July. But I'd love to go, like, up there. I had some relatives that went up there, like, a couple of years ago. They went to, I think they dropped into Sweden, but they went up to Finland and went to see
And then exit left.
Santa Claus.
Exit
Yeah,
left.
here? Here? Yes? Okay. And so I'd love to see like a real snowy Christmas. That would be an awesome experience. But, you know, we have prawns and stuff and barbecues. So.
Keep right and then exit right.
Right? Oh, sorry, Granny. Okay, right.
Exit right. Keep left. And then turn left.
Left?
Turn left.
Are y'all the guys that have, like, Krampus? Is that part of your tradition? Your Christmas tradition? And, like, he's like a freaky devil version of Santa?
Now keep left there.
Apparently Santa was... Wait, I was going to sleep here. Oh, thank you. Thank you for letting me through. Apparently Santa was a Coke invention. Wait, can I sleep here? Yes, I can sleep here. Just got to find the bed. You couldn't imagine a summer Christmas. It's always portrayed as being cold and snowy. That's right. And when you sing the Christmas carols and stuff, like we play Christmas carols, there's only a couple that have been like converted to Australian versions. And we still have like jingle bells and stuff. And so we sing these Christmas carols about snow and, you know, sleigh bells ring and all this stuff. And there's no snow. And, you know, Yuletide or whatever, all these things. Nah. Krampus is Eastern Europe. Oh, okay. I'm learning more as the years go on about other parts of the world. Admittedly, I have been kind of geographically... I found there was a really hard subject at school. Press the following key to rest. I'm going to rest again because it's nighttime. And we want to see the scenery. Okay. Still haven't picked up my load? What's going on? Have I missed my load? A long way. Okay. You think Coca-Cola just commercialized Santa and have the image that it is today? Yeah, like I think because doesn't Krampus have a similar outfit? Or did they just like end up Santa-fying? Oops, Krampus.
Go straight on.
All right, now I'm back on track as to which direction I'm facing. We just have Santa and kids go and sit. Well, they don't sit on his knee anymore. COVID kind of changed that, and I'm kind of glad for that because I thought that was always a bit weird. You take your kids and you teach your kids that it's okay to sit on this stranger's lap. And we were all just cool with it, and like, I guess it's not that cool. But because it gives kids mixed messages. And so they have at our shopping centre but it was COVID that changed it, like a sleigh, and the kids sit in the front of the sleigh and Santa sits in the back. And that's really cool, I think, for the photos. You think they say Krampus travelled with Santa to visit children? He's the one that gave them coal. The naughty ones, maybe. You know, like Santa knows if you're naughty or nice. Like Krampus is like his alternate personality, maybe.
Go straight on. That's right.
And they're just giving it different names so that kids still think Santa's a good guy. That's interesting. I just remember
He's
seeing
right.
like,
And then turn right.
you know, with the internet and stuff, you get access to other cultures and see what other. And I remember seeing some
Turn right.
video of Krampus, like these freaky legs walking around in some mall or whatever. You know, just people dressed up so that they can getting into this Christmas spirit. It was interesting though, because I hadn't seen that sort of thing. I didn't even know about it before the internet. Do you have traditional Christmas dishes? We like I said, we have like prawns and barbecue. Prawns, you might know prawns as shrimp if you don't know them as prawns. Light screen, better go before I miss it. Oh God. Right. Success.
Get ready to turn right.
A goat, well, yeah, it looks, yes, it looks like a sort of goat creature. That's what I was saying before. It's sort of like a devil type thing, I guess. The goat, yeah, goat legs gives it that effect. Where is it? I have to cite it. Over there, okay. All right.
It was a nice ride. Now, make sure you come back and visit me, all right?
Have several traditional Christmas foods. I mean, I wouldn't say that there's really traditional Australian foods. That's just what I guess that's like, because our culture's not very old. But that's one of the things we do. You know, everyone's got barbecues, you know, it's not like it's something that's only Australian. But we are a big island, so I guess, you know, seafood is kind of something. But
okay,
as for actual Australian dishes, I don't know, meat pie, not very Christmassy. You know, we don't even like have eggnog or something, because that's something you have because it's cold and you want to have it, you know. So, beer and prawns. Pavlova, but they're saying pavlova's not even Australian. They're saying that that's New Zealand, was invented in New Zealand. So we can't even claim that from my understanding now.
Oh, get ready to turn left.
So all I can think of is Vegemite and meat pies. Is
Turn
what's truly Australian. Right, and we're on the road. You normally have a ham with a light batter and mustard on it, some liver.
Turn left.
I don't know what that is. Pastage bread? Spread? A special cheese that's only sold around Christmas that we have on hard bread. Oh, that sounds nice. That sounds nice. I guess I think I know what you mean by like a liver sort of bread, paste bread. Crisp bread, yep. Yummy. Yeah, see, I mean, ham is a traditional Christmas, and some people probably do. I know my grandmother used to like do the ham thing. You'd have it cold though. When we'd go to Christmas with her, she's passed now, but like, I remember she used to do ham. We'd still have the prawns, but yeah, that was, you know, so that's kind of still a traditional thing, I guess, done here. But it's a bit hot to kind of those sort of dishes, you know. And when it's really, really hot, you don't want to eat that much anyway.
Go straight on. That's right.
I'm guessing it's like a paste spread. I think we've got like El Cheapo sort of versions. I think that's, I have an idea of what it is, maybe. It's interesting, you know, the food.
Go straight on. That's right.
How different food is across cultures, you know? Like, I've tried really unusual foods in my time because I want to try everything once. Well, not everything, but like if something's offered to me and I have an opportunity to try something from another culture that's really different to anything, I want to try it, even if it's something that, like, so for instance, I've had ox tongue because it was cooked by a Russian woman. And it was cooked in a traditional way, you know. I've had the frog's legs because I went to like a French restaurant and I took the opportunity to try that. I've had snails, you know, like really unusual foods that you don't get to try all the time, and they're just other cultures, you know. One that I did get to try that is very, very rare from another culture, that an Australian culture is an Aboriginal. Aboriginals are allowed to, they have the right to take certain animals from the wild that we're not allowed to have. And so I had turtle that was traditionally prepared. Yeah, turtle that had been traditionally prepared, and you don't you can't just get that. They're the only ones that are allowed to make that sort of thing. So yeah. So I've always been open to trying stuff from different countries and just weird foods. I ate a cricket, like fried cricket. I reckon they were pretty tasty. They say that's the future. We could maybe make a cricket paste, a cricket spread. When they want us all to go vegan. That wouldn't even be vegan, would it? Because it's eating an insect. Would it be vegetarian? No, it wouldn't. They say that's the way the world's going. I guess they're the fake meats. They have a drink called a glog, and it's spiced mulled wine that we drink with raisins and almonds in it. What's mulled wine? I've heard of that before, and we bought a spiced pumpkin cake the other day because we keep hearing about like spiced pumpkin and we don't know what it is, like spiced pumpkin lattes and stuff, and we don't know what it is. And we saw my daughter bought a spiced pumpkin cake so that we could try and find out what it was. But what's a mulled wine? Like, I'm guessing the spice is it's got like cinnamon or something mixed in with it. Or nutmeg or something. I imagine these drinks are sort of like warming type of drinks as well. I'll be looking these up after. I'll be like, what is a glog? And yeah, you drink it warm. So mulled wine, so it's like I'd have to look that up to get an exact idea of what it is. But like, so warm alcohols. I was like thinking of like rums and stuff, I guess.
Keep right. And
mixing rum with like an eggnog and stuff, I think. Brandy or something is common.
Turn right.
Which way do I go, Granny? Oh, okay. This way? Just straight? Alright. You don't know what classifies it as mulled? Yeah, I'm going to look up the glog. I'll look that up. And I'll go down like the wiki rabbit hole. We don't have any of that sort of stuff. We're not old enough as a culture. I bet you that's a really old, like, recipe passed down for generations.
Caution! Watch your speed!
Come on, Granny, you know I'm a bit of a speed demon by now.
Oh, Jesus, take the wheel. Where in the goddamn hell you driving?
I'm trying. The truck's not slowing down, Granny. The truck ain't slowing down. And because there's no real holiday in winter in Australia, we don't get those sort of comfy, celebration-y, traditional type drinks, if that makes sense. Holiday drinks, I guess. We've just not invented them. Whatever.
Keep right.
Switch lanes?
And then
okay,
exit right.
Granny, no worries.
Exit right.
Do you play Truck Simulator? You play Euro Truck or American Truck Simulator?
right, and then exit right.
Okay, here, yeah. All right with the left and rights today, Granny. I'm going good. Oh no, I slowed down too much. You play both? Yeah. It's hard to decide which one to play sometimes. Playing ATS because I was playing the Arkansas event. And I haven't uncovered much of the map in this. I've played ATS for like 7 or 8 years, so whereas I've only had ATS for about a year playing it, and so I hadn't uncovered very much of the map, so I figured, oh well, I'll just keep doing the Halloween event in this after I finish the Arkansas. But apparently they're looking to bring out Louisiana very soon. And they just finished Arkansas. They're a bit expensive, the DLCs. I mean, they're worth what you pay. I can't really be gripey about the price for what you get, but it's a lot. It adds up. It adds up. Especially when we just finished the event. Well, we're about to just finish it. They're going to bring out another one.
Keep right, and then turn right.
Oh, that looks pretty. Can I get down on that road? Oh, there was... Ah! Oops. Why didn't I get in trouble for... Did I get in trouble for hitting that car or not? Wow, I got away with it? Maybe I didn't notice the fine. Oh. What we learn about me here is why I actually don't drive in real life. No, I've never had my license, just to clarify. I haven't lost my license.
Keep left, and then turn left.
I like to clarify that sometimes. It sounds wrong.
Turn left.
Why I don't have a license. How can I turn left here? This goes backwards. I'm gonna get a fine for sitting here. Alright, no fine yet. That's good. That's positive. But no cops drive. Turn up. Ray's Burgers. I can go. Alright. This is gonna be interesting. Uh-oh, I didn't turn enough first. Should have turned more to begin with. Okay, stop. Turn. No! Red light offense. Grease? I've wanted that for a while, actually.
Keep left, and then turn left.
Awesome.
Turn left.
I don't think they've released anything for ETS for a while, actually. West Balkans, I've still got to get it. But I think that's the only one that I'm behind on. Where is... over there. Super focused on ATS. I mean, they've done a lot of Europe, so I guess... And they've still got half of America to go. It is a newer game. I guess. Wait, go back. I had to... Okay. Oh no, I can't see it from here. Looks like it'll be hard. But it says it's only 40. It's only 40. Alright, well, I guess I can tab out of it if it's hard, if it's too hard. Okay. We're not here. Okay. Around here. In there? No? In there. Wow, almost looks like I could go in from in there. Alright. Okay. Alright, I mapped this out a little. Well, that did not math out as planned. So if I turn the wheel this way... And then stop. Okay, he's already going straight, but... Okay, okay. Not too bad. Actually gonna get it. I did it. Yay. Yay, yay. Thank you. I do get nervous when it comes to parking. I have spent, I swear to God, like half an hour trying to park on stream before. Especially those 90 XP ones. Some of them can get pretty tricky. All right, one more to go. 12 of 13. Trying to go to Salem. I want to look at Salem. Surely there's Halloween treats that go to Salem. Maybe I can ride it? Yes, that's the one.
Let's get going.
Okay, let's go. Go check out the witch town. I want to see what sort of things, memorials, or like what sort of historical monuments might exist. Sort of towards all of that history with the witches. I'm excited. Salem Witch Trials is Salem, Massachusetts. Are you saying that this is a different Salem? Do we even have Massachusetts yet?
Turn left.
There's two Salem? Is this what you're telling me? My heart's broken. I was so G'd up to go and see the witch town. And you're right, because this is like Washington, so Salem, Washington, Oregon. Wasn't even a state during the witch burning.
Go straight on. That's
I'm
right.
in Oregon? Wait, I thought oh yeah, I'm in Washington right now, but I'm going to Oregon. Yep. And it wasn't a state. And it's one of the states that we haven't got yet, isn't it? So I'm going to have to wait even longer to go there. How misleading. I feel like I've been false advertising. We'll have to wait a bit longer. All right. Oh. Well, that's why they've got to concentrate on ATS, because we've only got half the country.
Keep right and then turn right. Turn right.
I think they're just sort of doing cosmetic stuff mostly on ATS now. Like, it'd be good to see them go back and do the UK, but apparently that's sort of going to be last. So they're doing a lot of, like, going over old areas and rejuvenating them and updating them and stuff. Bunch of duplicate
Keep
cities
left,
in the States.
and then turn left.
Okay.
Turn
This
left.
is not where you want me to turn. You want me to turn over in there. Okay. What have I done? This is not where I'm supposed to be. Supposed to be in here. Nearly stuffed it up.
Keep left.
All right.
And then turn left. We're finished.
Which way? Over here? Oh, there it is. Well, I wouldn't visit this Salem then if I went to the US. I want to go to the which one? I would probably visit San Francisco though.
Let's do this.
For the beach.
I gotta get home in time for
And
Rory.
like the cool culture that's supposed to exist there. Might be cool to like visit Seattle for the grunge scene.
Turn right.
I'm never gonna go to America though. I don't even know if they would let me in. I feel like there's probably more interesting places with culture that's a lot different to Australia that I'd want to visit, you know. If I was going to spend that sort of money to travel, I'd want to go and see a different culture. I went to Japan when I was young, when I was about 16, with school. And it stuck with me forever, but there was definitely cultural differences that I remember, you know, and that I can talk about. I don't know that there's much difference between Australia and America. An in real life streamer on here called Hitch does hitchhiking and biking streams, and there was a town name that he was doing a tour of them all, and it was like 20 plus, all with the same name. Hey, that'd be interesting, hitchhiking and biking stream. That'd be really cool.
Keep left. And then turn
Bit old
left.
to be hitchhiking these days, so I'm not
Turn
going to be
left.
copying that idea anytime soon, but it would be an interesting stream. And does he have a destination, or is he just like, he just does tour, like he's just randomly traveling around, which would be a really cool way to live for a while. Not forever, but it would be cool. Oh my gosh, I love it. I love the little suburb. The little houses and the yards and the little houses and the little plants. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. It's so pretty.
Go straight on. That's right.
Oh, that's so pretty. Then I've done my share of hitchhiking in my time. Used to even hitchhike with dogs. Had a dog. And be my hitchhiking buddy.
That's right.
And I even taught him to like stick his paw. And you'd get picked up by people that, you know, were dog lovers and stuff. In the beginning, he just went wherever. And as the stream, he then started planning routes when the stream sort of got more popular and stuff. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yes, the stream grew. Yeah, that'd be cool. Like I said, he's got him planned a way to go through 20 towns with all the same name. So he's like come up with themes for his
turn left.
journey.
Turn left.
But yeah, it's quite exhausting. It's an exhausting thing to do. Can't see these. They have their lights placed in really. One of the problems I've noticed about American Truck Simulator, or maybe I just need to sit further closer in the cab, and then I'd be able to see further out the window, I guess. He always hitchhikes or bikes to TwitchCon. Oh wow! No matter where it is, or is it only in one place? Doesn't it? It changes its location, doesn't it? I'm pretty sure it does. I bet he is fit as. Great stream idea though. If you're capable of living the lifestyle, you know. That sort of thing can be really fun. As long as you don't have like responsibilities holding you down, I guess, either. Can make things harder. His job is hitchhiking, I guess. It's both in the States and in Europe, TwitchCon. Yeah, I watched a couple of things with TwitchCon this year because I'm only new to Twitch. And so I'm sort of only learning about these things, and
Oh Lord, watch your speed.
but I was like, oh, I wonder if they'd ever come to Australia for that sort of thing, because it seemed to be something where they travelled to different places or had like this
Keep
Twitch
right,
convention at
and
different
then
places.
exit right.
Okay, sorry, there's a truck there. Oh my gosh, that was nearly catastrophic.
Exit right.
He'd gotten into a relationship and had taken his girlfriend with him on a few trips. Well, that's interesting, but see, did the relationship not last because he wanted to keep travelling and she got jack of it? Potentially. No, like I said, it's very exhausting. That sort of thing. That's a lifestyle that you know, like you got to take on really consciously. And since he's like, I'm guessing his livelihood depends on the stream, he's got to keep going. He's just got to keep doing it. Ooh. I don't think there's as many yet. Oh my. I don't think that it's as, like, the streaming is as big in Australia yet. It's only just sort of started to sort of filter out. Like, I know that there's streamers that have been here for a long time from Australia, but I think it's only just starting to go mainstream, I guess. And for people to note that it's got more than just gaming streams, I guess, as well. I only discovered it because I was, like, I got into political streams, and not that I didn't know it existed, but, like, I thought it was just game streams. And it's kind of branched out since, and I think that there's like a new generation of people coming along. The older people starting to creep into the Twitch. Oops. It's starting to invade. There was a IRL Aussie streamer that you used to watch 9 or 10 years ago. Yeah, I don't know about many Australian, like famous Australian creators from years ago. Only like Juice Media, but they're not streamers. Like, that's the thing. We don't have that many like famous streamers. And certainly, I don't know about IRL ones. You know, like, there was Laserbeam for a little while, I guess. But now it's starting to pick up. Like, there's Boy and stuff. A few other people. The Real Shook one. There is so many, like, I watch some stuff and I hear about like different artists and I go, oh my gosh, I've never heard of this person. And you go there and you find that they've got like 45 million followers or something. You're like, oh my God, there is so many people in this world. There are so many creators and there is so much out there, you know, and people that you've never heard of. It's incredible. But they have millions of followers, you know? There's not that many Australians in comparison to the rest of the world, too. So I think considering that, we've actually kind of made our mark, you know. We have a few on the scene. Not so much like I say, not so much the streaming scene.
Watch your speed.
We've got a few YouTube creators.
Now keep left there.
I guess Loser Fruit is... she streams. Bro. Come into my lane. I'm sorry that I'm all over the place, but you should have noticed that before. You follow a few other Aussie streamers? Yeah, I got a few. I went and had to seek them out deliberately so that, because otherwise it was just all pretty much American streamers that was throwing at me. Oh, I can't look at this viewpoint. Wow. I have to go down there. The first viewpoint I've seen all night. Wow. Actually, let's see if there's one on the way. I think I'm pretty close to where I'm going anyway. That's a bummer. This is so picturesque, this landscape that I've been driving through today. Most of your community is from the States or the UK, so you get recommended a lot from those regions. I'm sort of trying to kind of focus on the Australian, but it's Friday, and so I'm guessing like a lot of, because I don't seem to get many Australians
Jesus, take the wheel. Where in the
in
goddamn
my
hell you
chat.
driving? You're speeding.
And so
Watch your
I'm
speed.
like, are they out or something? Because it would seem to be a good time for Australians, 5 o'clock in the afternoon, but that's when I start. But it is a Friday, so maybe that's sort of it. But I don't mind. I get sort of the late night crew, the people that like to, the night owls that like to stay up really late in the US and stuff. I end up with all the night owls. And that's okay, because I'm a night owl too. You don't like going out? Yeah. I'm not big on it these days myself. And that's sort of the crew that I'm trying to, people, hermits. Yeah, home's much more... Isn't that like we build our home to be the place that we want to hang out and enjoy? Why would I want to go somewhere else? My computer's here. I can go anywhere in the world on my computer. No, it's nice to go out occasionally, but like I don't go out very often. When I was young, obviously. These days, yeah, I'm very much a homebody. Very much so. And people invite you places and it's like, what excuse could I come up with to avoid it, to get out of it?
Now keep left there.
I'm going to Melbourne though in a few weeks. Was I supposed to go there? No? Here? This one? This one? Okay. But again, like I like the idea. I'm going to go down and have a little holiday and everything, but it's such a... You got to pack. You don't have all the luxuries of home in the hotel. You just tell them how it is and they quit asking. I have problems saying no. But I hear you. I hear you. I'm going to stay in this lane. I'm trying to get better at saying no. That is something that I'm practicing as I get older. It's what I want. And there's a lot of things I'd like to do, but I'm like, I just can't be bothered. Which is bad too. No, but I like doing creative things, and so those other things that I want to do are kind of like, I'd like to do it, but I'd rather be doing this, this other creative project or something. Like there's these protests that I'd like to go to. It's knitting nanas. And I would really like to do it. But they do it really early in the morning, so that means I got to get up early in the morning. And I don't really... Yeah.
I keep left there.
I do want to do it, but then there's other things that I would much rather do. This person is not letting me in. I'm going to crash into your car in a minute. And I have these sort of ideas. Oh, I'd like to go and do that. And then it's like, but I actually have to go through with it? No.
Caution! Watch your speed.
Sorry, Granny. This is a really pretty port, though. I like all of this. Oh, we're all over the road as we sightseeing. Wow. It's a big bridge, and it's... Oh, I wonder if you can drive on the one above. Is it a bridge above as well?
Keep right.
It's like a double-story bridge. We don't have those in Australia. Oh, wow. The landscape. Oh, what? A cable car? We only have cable cars in tourist like in a theme park or something. We don't use cable cars. I don't even know if there's a cable car up in the snow. There is somewhere one direction of travel is below and the opposite direction is above. Wow. It was really wide. Yeah, I think the whole bridge was like one way. So the opposite might have been above. Yeah, no, we don't have bridges like that. Not at all. Go. We're going to Salem. Salem, the false
Keep right,
advertising Salem.
And then exit right. Exit right.
Never occurred to me like that there'd be two.
Keep left.
Like it's not like I haven't heard
left.
the term Salem, Massachusetts.
Turn left.
Mind you, I didn't know Massachusetts was a state. I thought it was like a city or a town or something. Like if you'd asked me just like, oh, where's Massachusetts? I would have been like looking for a city, not for a state. There's 50 states. It's a lot to remember. Traffic behind. Oh, we go. All right, these have been pretty trouble-free, these journeys. I'm pretty happy. Getting better at not getting my truck stuck in stupid spots. I went down a secret road today. I'm very proud of myself. Quite a bit of information to take in. It is. We only have 7 states to remember in Australia.
Keep right, and then turn right.
I mean, like all of Europe, there's a lot
Turn
of
right.
countries, the same sort of thing, a lot to remember. And you'd have to kind of know them all because they're all around you. So to be similar to states in that regard. And plus you can travel between them quite easily, can't you? Between other countries because of the European Union. I learn more though playing these games. Like I know more about Europe now having played Euro Truck Simulator, and I'll learn more about America and where the different states are, obviously, by playing this. Try to learn the 50 states, the state capitals, and state flags. New York, New York. I believe New York is the capital of New York.
Keep right and then turn right.
I'm going to guess that Los Angeles is the capital of California, but I don't think it is. Because it's not the biggest name on the map in this game.
Here we are, safe and sound and snug as a bug.
Sacramento? Yeah, Sacramento is big. Okay. I'm gonna try, but I'm probably not gonna finish. Because I can't even see it. Can't even see where I've got to park it. It's 90 XP. It's between two trailers. Oh my. New York, you believe, is something else, like it's not a state or something. Like, because Washington, D.C. is not... Or do you mean like you believe that New York has a different capital? Why wouldn't the capital be New York? Oh my god, I don't know if I can do this. I can't even see it. Oh my, okay. Go this way. No. No, 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 no. Go forward again. Different capital. Am I going? I'm going okay. You've just come in while I'm trying to park a 90 XP. I don't think I'm gonna make... Oh. Well... Okay, I don't know, Lyndon. We'll see. We'll just do this first, because I can only do it manually. I don't think my my mods are here. So I shall do you a shout out like you did for me this morning. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Horror Freak, you're back as well. What, you were supposed to get some rest. You were supposed to get some rest. Okay. Oh, no. Let's go back. You think it's Albany is the capital of New York? Why wouldn't it be New York? I mean, why would they choose the logical thing? Oh, this is not gonna happen. You did sleep? Do you do like just like micro naps, or you just don't sleep well? You have like an insomnia? Some people only sleep a couple of hours a night. Our ex-Prime Minister, oh my. The one that's ambassador to the United States. He only sleeps 2 to 3 hours a night. Okay. Feel like I need to turn the wheel the other way, maybe? And then this way a little more. Ooh. You used to work 12 hours and sleep 12 hours. May have to do with city age or something? Okay. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I don't know. It's just the giant city. It's one of the biggest, so like the financial capital of the world, and it's not the capital of the state. Wait, no, this way. You work 18 hours now? Or what do you mean then? You'd work 12 hours and sleep 12 hours and then work 18 hours? Is that 4? Wow. That's a lot. Oh dear. A little bit of... Just a little bump that was. Got it facing the other way at least now. Wait. Stop, 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 stop. Go that way. Okay. No. Mathing. Okay. This way. Nope. Okay. Let's go forward. Okay. Getting there. Haha. My persistence is paying off. I am achieving. I am getting better at it. Slowly but surely. Look at that. Look at that. Come on, let's click it. Yay! Cargo's ready for unloading. Detach. That's it. I finished the Halloween. The Halloween. I finished the Halloween. And earlier I found a secret road and I went down it and it was beautiful. And I went to a lookout. I'll show you on the map. You've probably found it before because you've uncovered lots of the map. It was over here. So like we're in Oregon. And I went down here, and it's along this like mountainy road, and you go along, and there's Lake Canyon and a big like canyon out here, and it was really pretty. And then you could just turn around, like, because it was a big like touristy viewing area, and you just come back along the road. So I was brave enough to go down a secret road that I saw, because it was paved and it looked like, and it just was obvious because it wasn't marked on the map, but it was a proper good road and there was nothing blocking, and it was like, so this has to be. And I went down and I had a load and everything. So I was pretty happy about that. I went to Salem because I thought it was where the witch trials happened, but Nightmare has informed me that it's actually that happened in Salem, Massachusetts, and not Salem, Oregon. And that Massachusetts is still not on the map. There's still quite a few to go here. Just a little bit off. Just a little. I don't know where it is. That's something I'm probably going to go and check that as well after this stream. Like, where exactly? How long do I have to wait for Salem, Massachusetts to be on the map? So, here I am in Salem, Oregon. Actually, I wanted to buy another headquarters potentially right up here, like in Seattle, where the grunge is made. The grunge music is made up there. A long time off? Like, is it way over here? Is it like near New York? Or so? I'm gonna have to go check the map. I'm slowly learning, and also when y'all have hurricanes and stuff, I check, and so like I've always known where Florida is, but Florida and that, but I'm sort of learning all these ones. That's Arkansas, Louisiana. Oh no, I've lost it. I forget. Oh, wait a minute. South Carolina, North Carolina, something like that. I think it is in the northeast portion of the US. It'll be one of the last. What about Alaska? Do we reckon they'll do a real one, or is it only going to be the mod, do you think? Do you think they'll ever actually do an official Alaska? Seems like they're working to the south again. Yeah, Louisiana's next. So they're just going to leave a hole up here. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. Oh, my. Oh. And we're going to have to pay like $18 for every single state. Is any going to be released as multi DLC? I know a lot of work goes into them, but 50 states at $18 a pop is... it adds up. That adds up. I want to go... Missouri, Iowa, and then Louisiana. What do you mean? Isn't this Louisiana? Because like Texarkana, you got Texas, Arkansas, and Louisiana. Isn't that how it works? I don't know what's up there. That's the order they announced them in. Wait. But we haven't got Missouri and Iowa yet. I thought I saw that Louisiana was coming out next as well. I thought I saw an announcement about it as well. Okay, I think I want to drive to Seattle and then I'm going to play Fortnite. Because I'm going to take a trip up there, earn enough cash, buy another headquarters. I want a headquarters in Seattle. They're already planned and announced, all 3. Oh. I have to go and have another browse of it. I do check their things. Oh, okay. I don't need to do Halloween anymore. Why? What is going on here? Why have we got... No, I don't want a quick job. I see what's going on. External contracts. Alright, I want to go to Seattle, so... Wow. It's not going to pay me much. $10 a mile? Whatever. 215 miles. Let's do it. Like $3,000, $10 a mile.
Let's do this.
That's shocking. Oh, my truck's brakes are all poofy. They're all fluffy up. And bouncy.
Turn right.
What's the time? Oh yeah, and then I think I will go play some Fortnite matches. We go and investigate that. I have a couple of Save the Worlds that I have to do. And then I would like to have a look at the Battle Royale because they did update and I haven't played Battle Royale since the update, so... since the update on Tuesday. Don't know that there's much changed in it, but I want to have a look. Apparently we've got the Ice Spice. This is spiced. This is spiced latte.
Go straight on. That's right.
Do I need to sleep? Oh dear. Okay. I have to remember when I pick up my load.
Right.
I think they just added Ice Spice Island and cycled weapons. Cycled weapons? Okay.
Oh Lord, watch your speed.
I'll have to go check it out.
Get ready to turn right.
And I'll probably come on
Turn
tomorrow or Sunday. Because I now have my little VTuber that I can put up.
I feel like I'm driving in the devil's
So, you know,
chariot.
I wake up in the
Watch your
morning, I
speed.
can turn the stream on if I like. We're also looking to name our little kitty catty. The little kitty catty. Some ideas suggested were like Winter. Crystal was another name that was suggested. There was also some like Japanese season
straight
names.
on.
One
That's
was
right.
Momiji, which is Japanese for autumn, but it's not autumn here. It's autumn in the northern hemisphere, but it's not autumn here. It's spring, and spring is haru in Japanese. So that's some options. But we want to name our little mascot. Ooh. And I don't know, I was in two minds about which little mascot, because there's a little bee too, and I have lots of bee things.
Right.
But all of us have got cats. We've all got cats, so we wanted a cat mascot, we thought. Here? Do I turn here? No, I don't turn here. Turn up here.
Turn right. This is where it ends, sugar.
No, this is where it begins, Granny. Okay, what is that? How do I pick it up? Attach that to my truck. That's the back. That's the front there. Okay. Ice Spice anyway. Ice Spice Island? I haven't checked that out yet. That was like the Shark Island originally. So I'm keen to check that out. And I wonder when they're going to give us Horrible Coral Castle, because it's got to come at some stage. And I haven't seen the shop. I'm going to buy Ice Spice. I don't really know any of her songs. But I like the absurdity of like people like Ariana and Ice Spice and Lady Gaga and stuff in Fortnite on the battlefield. I have Nicki Minaj in COD because it's kind of like surreal, and I love that. You don't even know who Ice Spice is. Did you see the event with Snoop Dogg in New York? It was live. It was live. They actually had like a building where they performed, like it was some sort of stage in New York that's like cut into a building. And Snoop Dogg and Ice Spice performed on, and that was the first time I've ever seen Ice Spice. Yeah. Her skin looks funky and it looks like it would annoy people that don't like those sort of skins in case. You've never heard of her before. Fortnite put her in, never listened to her, not into rap. You don't have Rap Boy?
Oh, Jesus, take the wheel. Where in the goddamn hell you driving? You're speeding.
Eminem's kind of like...
Go straight on. That's right.
I think that was a pretty cool addition to Fortnite. I didn't buy Eminem though, because I'm not going to wear Eminem. I'd sort of heard of Ice Spice, but I'd never heard any of her music. And the only reason that her name had kind of, like, I guess, like, spiked in interest in my head, or just, like, stuck in my head, was the whole Spice Girls thing, you know? And I thought she was trying to,
Turn left.
I'm guessing it's, her name's kind of a spoof on that, in a way. The Spice Girls thing. The only rap you listen to is Tom McDonald. Sorry, like I mentioned earlier, there are a lot of people and they can have millions of followers and you wouldn't know who they are. I can't say that I've heard of Tom McDonald. I'd have to go and see, and I might have, you know, I'd find out after. Yeah, I've heard that song before or something. My friend showed me a fella called Prophet. He's brilliant. Again, millions of followers, had never heard of him before. Really good, deep sort of poetry and rhythm. Funky white boy rap. But yeah, you know, like, I don't mind rap. Because I like
left,
beat. I think the beats are
left.
cool and can be clever. And listening to it evolve over the years has been interesting.
Turn left.
The way that beats and stuff have become more complex, and it's not just faster, not just rapping faster, but the new interesting beats that they come up with along the way. So I do find it interesting. I like music in general. The only one that I'm not a big fan of is country music, but you know, sort of listen to a bit of that too. It comes to like Dolly Parton. It has to be certain people though, like Dolly Parton or Willie Nelson or something. Johnny Cash. But that's probably my least favourite genre is country. Otherwise, I'm pretty open to a lot of other genres.
And then turn right.
I enjoy keeping up with the music scene, and I once wanted to be a music reporter, but my life just didn't go as planned, and so I probably would have been able to go into it if I had pursued it, but like, yeah, I think that would have been pretty fun, being a music reporter. But these days I'm sort of like, I was never cut out for like being nosy in people's business, and there was a time where that was acceptable in celebrities' lives, but it's not so much these days, and some of the questions they do ask are quite inappropriate, and they're not things that I would feel comfortable asking somebody, and so I was never cut out for journalism or anything like that. But I would have liked to work in that sort of field, journalism and music, popular culture. Another one would be like setting up wouldn't say I invented the idea, because Woodstock existed beforehand, but doing big music festivals, I'd gone and done like work experience at Festival Records, and I'd mention how I'd wanted to do like a music festival with multiple stages and everything, and like a year or two later they brought out what's called the Big Day Out in Australia, a massive music festival with multiple stages. And I was still too young to sort of... I didn't even have a job. So I don't know whether I inspired them at Festival Records or whatever. I doubt it. But like, yeah, that's something I would have liked to have done. But now, as I'm older, well, I'm sort of starting to explore these sort of things that I never got to do. You know, we have the tools at our fingertips today to do anything with our computers. We can make our own movies and stuff if we want. Things you needed thousands of dollars to do in the past. We can just do them in our own. Like, I'm broadcasting from my bedroom. That's insane. It's just so awesome. And so I'm starting to explore those kind of things that I've always wanted to do, playing around with video and stuff. But I have so many ideas and projects, and I end up overwhelmed. It'd be cool to do a stop motion. I'd love to do a stop motion. When am I going to have the time to do a stop motion? It's just a dream sitting there in my head. One day, knowing that I'll never... Maybe. But we have those tools at our fingertips to make stop motions in our home. That used to be a hard thing to do. An expensive thing to do.
Now keep left there.
Now you can put like music out, like a whole studio production you can do in your own bedroom. There's a guy called Ren. You might have heard of Ren, maybe, on YouTube. Ren makes music. He did a song, Hi Ren, and it's a rap, but it's a sort of exploration into mental illness, and he just does this amazing job of expressing his experience with mental illness and but not just mental illness, just physical as well. He has some physical illness as well, but you know, incredible artist, and he did it all like with him and his friends. I think like Billie Eilish, she recorded her first stuff in her bedroom with her brother. What is this place? It's a big sport arena. Why is there no viewpoints here? What is going on with the viewpoints? The lack of viewpoints in Oregon. So pretty and no viewpoints.
Now keep left there.
Ren's genius. I got a speeding fine.
Oh Lord!
Why?
What'd you
Where's the
speed?
cop? Must be behind me. Tom does the same thing. He's independent, and him and his family do everything. See? It's amazing what we can just do these days with these tools. And so what do? We hand it to AI and go, here, you can draw and make music instead. Humans, get back out to work. Sorry. The irony is just lost on me with that one.
There.
There was a cop behind me. Yeah, I'll have to check him out. Oh, when I go back through the chat, because there's some things that I want to like check out after the chat. I want to look up the Swedish drink. Swedish Christmas drink. What is it, grog? No, that's not it. I'll look back through the chat and find the bits and pieces I want to check out. And I'll go check him out. It's like Ren, that's worth it too. I'm always looking for new artists. Wait, one minute it's 55 and it's 50. Jesus. Oh, I forgot to sleep. Glog. What do I call it? Grog. Well, I guess it is grog. It's mulled wine. I have to look up that too. What's mulled wine? Oh no, she started yawning.
Now keep left there.
I hope there's a... I hope there's somewhere I can sleep. Got my lights working. Well, sort of. They're kind of tied to the wrong button. I think that what was happening was one button was just overriding it and wanted to do all of the actions. And so that's all right. It frees up a button for me to put something else on there. So I think that might have been like, it was just, there was a conflict between, because I had my high beams on one button and I had my lights on another button, and it seems like it just wants them on one button. I can't get across there, can I? To sleep. Oh my gosh, I hope there's somewhere to sleep up further then. feel like I probably could have driven off there. Pedal to the metal. Let's get to the next spot where you might be able to sleep. Oh no, the symbols turn red. It's gonna start driving all over the road. Play the music louder. It might keep us awake. In Seattle, we're off to Seattle. Okay, people wanting to come into these lanes.
Now keep left there.
Left? I am left, yes. Oh my, I feel like I missed my sleeping opportunity.
Now keep left there.
That's a headquarters, isn't it? Oh, bummer. I'm gonna have to go over here. Yep. Come in here. Oh, what? Oh, yeah, okay, yep. Goody. Right. Looks like that's
Okay,
gonna have
here
to be
we
the
go.
plan. I am getting tired, I know. Show me the GPS. Thank you. Oh, there's the little one on the truck. I keep forgetting. I'll never be able to get rid of the main GPS if I don't start using the one on the dashboard. Wait, am I not exiting here somewhere? What? Left? Whoa.
Now keep left there.
Left? Okay, how far left? I don't know
Keep
what's...
right. And then exit right.
Oh, okay, okay.
Exit right.
That'll be good because we want to get some daytime up in here. It's been some nighttime traveling. Can't look at the pretty landscape if it's nighttime.
Go straight on and then keep right. Keep right.
Here? Do I need petrol as well? I guess I do. Oh, stop the engine. Okay, we'll fill up and then go and have a rest. Make it daytime again. Beginning to think she wasn't gonna make it. Ooh, we fit. We fit. Just. Alright. I don't know if I park. Oh, here's a good spot.
Never mind, sugar. I'll
No one
find us a
can
new
park
route.
next to me. I can get out. Nice. Okay. Rest. Daytime. Yay. Let's go. That's better. Okay. Okay. I think.
Okay, let's find a new route.
Yeah.
Go straight on. That's right.
Excellent. Excellent. That was successful. That was successful little pit stop.
Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left.
All right. Beautiful. Oh, I thought I'd be able to see in there, but no. Pull in for a vehicle inspection. Okay. I wonder how my vehicle is. I haven't fixed it for a while. I only lightly tapped it on a couple of things.
Recomputing. Turn left.
Shouldn't be too bad. Let's see if we pass. It's not in perfect technical state. Okay. Sorry. I only tapped it. It's never been in any big accidents lately since I fixed it. Oh, except for that car I hit, I guess. But I don't even think I got fined for hitting that car. And it wasn't a big accident. I just lightly pushed it. Speed limit 55. What am I going back into?
Keep right, and
LA
then turn
again?
right.
No, I'm going up to Seattle. Okay. It's like city speed limits
right.
or something.
Keep right.
Port of Seattle. Spokane Street. Spokane. Wow, you can drive about. Oh my god.
Go straight
this
on.
is so cool.
That's right.
Those two swap lanes supposed to let me in, let me in, let me in. Wow. have a lot of different car models now too. Like, it's very realistic. There's so many different cars. Why is these lights taking so long? There we go.
Go straight on.
Coastline mining, Port of Seattle. Oh yeah, I'm going to the port.
Keep right.
I think. Port of Seattle exit. I am going to the port. There's a viewpoint. Yay.
Oh, Jesus, take the wheel. Where in the goddamn hell you driving?
What is wrong
You're
with you,
speeding.
Granny?
Watch your
Like,
speed.
honestly. Okay. Oh my god. Do not have confidence. I do not have confidence. We're gonna stop here first. Okay, stop the engine and activate the viewpoints. I need to figure out which one lets me take pictures. That's the one. Okay. Can you show me my truck a bit better? Not. There's a ship! Shipping containers! Wow! This is pretty cool. They built all that. Where's my truck? Where's my truck? Oh, I still can't. Should have just taken the first photo. Wow. There's a lot of tight squeeze. I don't think that I'm going to be able to park it, but you know, I'll try for a little bit. That was a Ferris wheel. Okay. So that was it for cutscene. Okay. I want to look at the back of my truck. No, not here. Where does it want me to go? Because it's over there somewhere. Alright. Oh, there. I can see some flashing up here. Oh my god. Did I just make an error? Okay, no. Good, good. Alright. I'll go and investigate it. Okay. I mean, it's not as terrifying as it appeared in the little map. Oop. Right, this way, this way. Had to take care of some work. Yeah, I don't mind people who want to lurk. I'm someone that constantly walks away from streams and then comes back and goes, oh no, I forgot to tell the streamer that I'll be back later. I'll be right back. It's going all right. I was a bit intimidated at first by the 90 XP job, like what it appeared like it was gonna be on the map. But once I got here, I don't even know why it's a 90 XP, frankly. It should be a 40. Seems really easy one. I am stoked. All right. Here, I thought I was going to be here for half an hour or something. Okay, come on. Let's turn green. There we go. I did it. I think I already cracked instructor. Oh no, not yet. Not yet. God, I seem to stay on 24 for a long time. Or I was on 23, was I? Probably was. Alright. I wanted to buy a headquarters, but I think I might leave that for next time. There's another viewpoint over there. It looks like there's a couple to choose from. What? There's a whole heap of viewpoints all around here. Why haven't they spread them out? Like, this is the first time I've seen any the whole game tonight. There was no viewpoints along this entire road. And now all around Seattle, there's a whole heap of them. I hope one of them is like some grunge bar where like Pearl Jam or Nirvana or something started up. That would be cool. And then I will buy headquarters right next to it. There's one here. There's one here. Doesn't look like there's... Yes, so probably that one. Two of these? No, I'm pretty sure all garages are marked, so that's probably the one I'll end up getting, but I'm going to leave it for next time. I'm going to buy a truck, a headquarters, and a person and put them in it. Oh, I guess Los Angeles is bigger than Sacramento on the map. Okay, I'm gonna go play some Fortnite. I'm gonna take a slight break. I hope people don't mind. And change it over as well. So I'll be like 2 minutes and get myself like a drink of water and stuff. All right, I am back. Okay, I have to switch over so we can see. Oh no, it's put Fortnite up. There we go. Good show. Excellent. Let's see if we've got Fortnite audios on. I know you can't hear it just yet. Oh, and I might just alter the title a little. I think I will play like 1 or 2 BR, but it is starting to get late. But I really want to have a look. Like at Ice Spice Island. Okay. Looking good, done. I think. Yo, there it is. Okay. All right, I have 2 Save the Worlds. Well, I'm only going to do one of them because the other one is level 9 and no one needs to watch that. That's boring. This one's not that fantastic, but it's not, at least it's not level 9. So it's a triple Atlas 46. Okay. So, oh, I want to look at the shop because Ice Spice, there she is. Oh wow, she have 2 styles? She have 2 skins. 2,800. Do you get both of them? Okay. Oh my gosh. Is there not a style without the big jacket? Though I like the jacket, but like, I guess there's this style. Details and style. Sunny's on, sunny's off. Great. Love it. Okay, so obviously YouTube's gonna want to remove the copyright. I could turn it off, but it's YouTube still has a spastic over it. YouTube still goes, oh, this copyright song's in there, and I turn on the creator options, and it still gives me it still puts the copyright thing. So what's the point of missing out on all my songs if it's still going to give me a copyright, like not a strike, but it's still going to put a copyright thing over it. Oh, that's been a while since that one's been in the shop. Can we see it? Not very well. What is this? Oh my, I've never seen. Oh yeah, I think I remember this one. That's funky. Never really messed with Save the World. They got one for Aurora. What you talking about? What you talking about? I've seen all these. Okay, we've got the Rap Boy. Oh well, he's a remix Rap Boy. Gotta have Frolic? You think Frolic? I have to have a skin that I gotta put it on. I'm only gonna put it on the Easter skin, potentially. A Fortnite version of Louis Tuma? Really? I don't know. I've been saving my V-Bucks, waiting for something good to come in. I do want Ice Spice. I'll probably do that. I might make my purchase tomorrow. I don't know. April O'Neil. What is this? California Love. Oh, yeah, I know this song. When did they put this in the shop? I don't remember that ever coming to the shop. Lots of wraps. Top spin. Okay. Also keen to do some Lego. Maybe like a cozy Lego stream, and I just like stream 14 hours of Lego or something. No Cure is from an Aurora song. Is there a... Alright, let's have a look. Oh, is that what it's from? From Aurora. I didn't know that was an Aurora song. I have so many, like, look. Emote, hold, okay. No. 47 pages of normal emotes. 10 pages of traversal emotes. I'm having trouble getting to the emote that I need when I need it. Alright, save the world. Oh, my son's playing with the cat. Cat is scampering about like nuts. Where is he? Alright. Level 46, triple atlas. I shouldn't need anything too strong. Oh my god, he's gonna cause chaos. You like her? She's a little weird, but also quite funny. Yeah, she's pretty popular. I don't know much of her stuff. Or probably any of it. I don't know. There might be a song or two that I would recognize. She pops up in my, like YouTube recommendeds a lot, and I sort of get a bit oppositional with YouTube recommended sometimes. I think that may be why I haven't like actually pressed on it. And then other times I'll be like, fine YouTube, I'll watch this damn video that you keep shoving in my face every single day until I make sure that I get rid of it. So, you know, maybe I should listen to it, because if YouTube thinks that I'll like it, it's YouTube's probably right. It was a 46. I play this because I'm a founder, then I get the V-Bucks, so I figured, oh well, I do this almost every single day, I should start streaming it. And that's what happened. This is not... Okay, maybe it's over here. I'm just hanging out with people while I do my dailies and stuff. There's an Aurora stuff that you can get in your YouTube feed where she's caught saying funny and quirky things. Yeah, she's definite. Like, I've actually watched a couple of those sort of videos about her. Like, even though I don't really have not listened to her music and stuff, it's been like little titles that have intrigued me about that, like Aurora, you know, doing something acting weird, you know. And I've been like, oh, what is that? And I've watched it. I want them to bring Ashniko. I ask them all the time in the surveys to bring Ashniko, and they put her into Valorant instead. And I felt like they stole my idea for Valorant. They just asked me what they wanted me to have what I wanted in Fortnite, so they could steal it for Valorant. These people are off doing something else. I feel like I want to do something like this, actually. So if you've never played it, I don't know if you know how it works. We get like a mission objective and you basically just got to protect it from the zombies. And I don't mind it. I wouldn't play it if it wasn't for the V-Bucks. But I don't mind the game, like... The voice acting is amazing in it. And I quite like the building part of it. And the trap, like you build like these trap tunnels, and I find that can be kind of, it's like a puzzle, I guess, in a way. And that can be pretty fun. I'd like it if the other people came and helped, because it's going to use a lot of materials. As I said, it's not a super high level, so...
One of our drones has taken damage. We can't let the husks destroy the drone. Head to the crash site.
You should be able to do it really without trapping anything, but... People are off doing other things. And see, why haven't we got an Aurora skin yet? You know, like, she's pretty popular. And she's been around for years. I noticed they do a lot of GenX stuff as well for this game. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do.
It's pretty rough.
Okay, so it looks like the storm keeps blowing up my build. No! Go away! Y'all keep wrecking my build. This is gonna be impossible if they're just spawning right there on things. Wow. I would say this is a bug. No, it stopped spawning things here. I also have to kill them with an SMG. Oh, I already had it. Alright, hopefully that will stop it from breaking. Oh my god, that was annoying. They gotta do what the younger generation can relate to. Yeah, but they do so much Gen X stuff. Like a lot of the movies and stuff, like even, you know, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles even and stuff like that. But there was a movie that came out that kind of re-hyped it, but I notice a lot of the stuff's Gen X, especially when Mustard, I can't remember his first name, when he was in charge, you know, we got Terminator, and Terminator wasn't even coming out. And we got like Terminator and stuff. Ghostbusters. Got Eminem. He did just put out a new album, but not when they originally put Eminem in there. I think lots of ages play this game. I just think it's so universally accessible that, you know, 5-year-olds all the way through play it. So why don't they include Aurora and Ashniko and unusual ones as well, like alternative artists? And Aurora, like I said, Aurora's still pretty popular. Wow. That's quite a structure. Anyone got blue glow to start it? Someone start it? What is this? What have we built here? Some sort of trading... Oh. Oh, that was a challenge they did at some point. Cool. I got all the rewards from it. Need to get some more work done? Yeah. Go ahead. I do that. I watch streams. Sometimes I have a couple of streams up at the same time while I go browsing and or working on something. Come on, has anyone got some blue glows? Let's start. Who's got the blue glows? You have, Mr. Wakenin. Start the thing. Look, come in here. Huh? Yoo-hoo! Come on! Hey! Come on, over here! Down, in here! Come, start! Yo! Man, it's only a level 46. Let's do this! I may need to turn the actual chat on so they can hear me say, come on. See if I can find the things needed to start it. And then I got 2. That should be enough to start it. Come on, let's go. We can do this, guys. Start? But why? Why can't... How many? I need 3. When did that become a thing? Right.
That's enough blue glow.
Ah, finally someone does it the moment I get the blue glow. Right. Can I kill 300 husks? I think 300 I gotta kill with an SMG? Probably not. It doesn't matter. I'll do it tomorrow if not. Or I'll do the level 5 mission off screen. Whoa! Off stream and I'll kill them all then. Shame I can't see the achievement. Maybe I will get them. It's also really good to like warm up a bit, I find, Save the World, before going into BR. Kind of useful for that. Looking for any special prizes anywhere? Nope. Oh, no? It's just a bird or something. And the environment, this is all very pretty. It's just, I wouldn't have chosen this game if it wasn't for BR. I wouldn't have chosen a game like this just of my own volition. So it was because of BR that I kind of went, well, I need to have everything Fortnite. And I don't think that's a bad thing, even though in the Save the World community it's kind of heresy to be like, oh, I like BR more. But I wouldn't have been playing it at all if it wasn't for BR. So, I don't know. I don't understand the gatekeeping around that sort of thing. Unit 43. How many more do I have to kill? Would be good if it clears the daily challenge for me. Because I have got 2, it means I can only stack 1 more. Alright. Did I get it? I got it. And someone got 4 Park Sea Swords for me. That's cool. Alright, so I cleared the challenge. So I don't have to play again tonight. Although I do have a level 5 or something that I should do, but I will do that off stream. Okay. Got here annoys me. Okay, return to home base. Couple of BRs, I think. Try it out, 1 or 2. Wonder if I should do a ranked. See if I can get gold rank at least before the end of the season. Okay. Yep, good stuff. Oh, nearly 5,000 V-Bucks. Well, that means that I could buy both the ice spices. 2,800. That would like leave me with 2,100. What else does she come with? This is okay. View offer. I don't know what that is. I don't like it. That's a little bit funny, but okay. 2 emotes. Are they're the ones from them that we can buy separate. And a microphone. Hey, the microphone's nice too. Okay, okay, well, when does she go? I'm sure she'll be around for a while. 6th of the 12th, just like Snoop Doggy. It's gonna be around for quite a while. 14th of January? Okay. Let's leave on what we've got on. I don't know if I've warmed up enough for this. What do I have to get to? I'm on the highest silver? No. I can never tell if I've got to get to silver 1 or whether I'm already on the highest one. I think I'm on the highest one, so I only need to go up a little bit to get to gold. If I'm reading that correctly. Right. Well then. Ranked on solo. I'll try. Don't expect anyone watching, please don't expect any amazing gameplay here. Like, I'm a casual that plays every day. I will hide a lot because this is ranked. I go for placement in ranked. I chase the fight in Battle Royale and I die all the time. I haven't even got my umbrella for this season. I have got the ranked umbrella, but that's ironically easier to get than the actual umbrella. So I haven't got my umbrella this season yet. Hopefully this weekend my friend comes on. I'll probably stream it. Hopefully we'll get a victory royale. Hopefully, because it hasn't happened yet. And yes, so but I'm in ranked, so I'll give it some camping. I'm not going to chase the battle. I'm trying to survive. But I think I have to deal a little bit of damage for it to count. I'm not sure how it works, but yeah. Drop in like it's hot. Oh, I'm not going to get to play with funky weapons, I don't think. if there's any super weapons and stuff or cars, they might not be in ranked. Hey, Ace. I've got that one too. I've got Ace as well. Yeah. Hi, Ice Spice. Hi. Oh, you look so pretty. You look super pretty. Why am I in here with this edit god? You did some play earlier to max out your stars and had to win the first game. Second page of the bonus items is now showing an all claim. No more Fortnite for you till next season. Alright, I'm going to Ice Isle. This may be not a good idea. Perhaps I'll go to the lighthouse. One already? Nothing to get but more levels. So you've got all the bonuses, everything. You've got all of it? The whole pass? My friend and I are still trying to get a victory royale. I don't know what's going on. I don't know whether my rank is affecting our BR matches or what the hell is going on, but we have failed. We feel like really bad players. Oh my god. I'm frightened now. Man, it is a long way down this lighthouse. Okay. I'm gonna look at I Spy the island. Okay. Okay. I mean, it's a choice. It's a design choice. Pass is done. Yeah, I know ranked mode shouldn't, but we don't. Why we haven't been able to get a thing yet, I don't know. Damn it. I switched the wrong way with my gun. Okay, that was sad. Oh, okay. Wasn't so sad. Plus 4%. It's not -4. And the thing is, we should have got our first couple of matches. Like, we should have got it then, because they would have been bot matches. So we stuffed up somewhere, because it was really weird, because I was reading it online as well. We were finding that it was either bots or like super sweats, and there was no in between. No, not in ranked, because we're just trying to get the battle royale umbrella, right? I'll never win ranked. Well, probably never ever, right? But we were in normal battle royale. Actually, we play 0 builds. I play 0 builds with my friend, and so there would have been like bots in there, but it was there was noticeably bots that we were killing, and then the next thing we'd just face like a super sweat, and it was either or. There was no in between. And so we'd had some matches like this, like all weekend. And so this was like right at the beginning of the season, yeah? And so I went on to Reddit and I had a bit of a read and other people were complaining about the same sort of thing. And I'm sort of not one to really complain about like the gameplay and stuff. I'm someone that's kind of like, you've got to adapt. And yeah, but that's what we seemed to be experiencing. And then we went back on and it was the same thing again. You play zero build. Yeah, I mean, we would have been playing zero build. We haven't had a win yet. So, but we only play on the weekends because he's not. Sometimes he can come on other days, but not very often. So we've only really played on the weekends this season. So hopefully this weekend will be our weekend. Hopefully this weekend we'll get the win. What's this? And oh yeah, okay, yeah, because it's like remix. Okay. I was like, I don't remember this being in the loophole. And I still don't remember it being in the loophole. I thought it was for reload. Yeah, and you normally get a mixture of bots and sweats, but it was significant, like, they were significantly sweaty. They were crazy sweaty and then bots. You know, we're used to, like, our first couple of games, we can at least sort of come up against some people that might feel at least a bit like ourselves, sort of halfway, you know, not total bots. But no, it was nothing like that. Okay, where do I want to go? I've looked at Ice Spice. It's probably not a good idea to go out there. I know. We'll just go out here again. I like sweaty sands. I'm a bit too scared to go to Spicy's Island without a backup squatty buddy. Looks so good though. Other people trying to come to my destination? Oh, Ferris Bueller's friend's house is back. Okay, okay. Looks like I'll be okay here. At least okay enough to grab some weapons. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I'm in builds, even though I was just talking about it. Oh, campfires. Man, I feel like I haven't played for like ages. But I guess I've only played Save the World. car makes a bit of noise. I don't think I'll use it. Might venture a little ways. There's a rift over there. Maybe I go. And use that after I have a little explore here. Yeah, this place used to have a few chests. Nice. What is this? For a fortress? Yes, please. I wonder if they're going to give us Coral Castle. Oh, edging closer to the spicy. Ooh. Alright. There should be some chests here. Yeah. No, I should have picked up that. Alright. Make the sensible choice now. I wonder if there's sharks. What? Nothing. No, it doesn't break. Even? Okay. They brought back boats. Maybe there is sharks. What is going on? They're not opening. Will it take me somewhere good? Where am I? Okay. Okay. I thought heaps of people came to Spice Island. Oh ho, here's the feedies. Might be an NPC though. No, there wouldn't be NPCs in ranked. So, oh, okay, maybe there is NPCs in ranked. We don't need to die to an NPC today. This is a good choice to make. Okay, oh, I've already got that. Good. There is an open door up there though. What? I can't... Oh, you can only hold one or the other? That's interesting. Do I want a launch pad instead? Wow. I'm still going for the lag spikes. I haven't fixed that yet. And what is that? There's something underneath. Upgrade bench? How do I get under there the right way? Okay. I have not got the resources. Oh, whatever. Swap. No, not for the... Oh, it actually takes up a slot. Oh, that sucks. The benches, yeah, but not with gold. There you've got to use wood and stuff. It's like the OG, they're OG. And the other thing I want them to do is replay the Marshmallow concert. But I don't know what season. I think that might have been chapter 1, actually. Oh yeah, they aren't in Zero Build either. And vending machines. There's vending machines. There was a vending machine back there. There's no vending machines in Zero Build either. Yeah, me and my friend get confused about that all the time. Because I'm like, wait, I'm sure there's vending machines. Uh-oh. Okay, there's a person. Ooh, that was good. What the? I don't believe there's bots in ranked, but that was pretty bot-like. Hey, I wonder if this is a challenge. Nope. Old school challenge, they should bring it back. I haven't seen an SMG yet. They're just a normal green. Maybe they've taken them out. There's another SMG. Or Man, I have stocked up with resources. Oh, someone's been here. There's that SMG, but I don't know. The blue pistol did me pretty well before. Is it a twin? Tactical machine gun. If it was blue. We might just wait here for a little while. 7 left. That should get me some good points. That should get me high. Okay. Looks like stuff went down here, but it doesn't look like anyone's here anymore. Oh. Toilet there. I wonder if it goes somewhere cool. Probably into the storm. Oh. That's a temptation that I don't think I'm willing to fall for. How's the games going? Okay, I'm coming 5th. I'm not going to win, okay? That's just, well, I shouldn't like, but the chances are very low. I've never, ever won a ranked match, so I don't expect to win. I'm just trying to rank up. But I'm coming 5th, so it's definitely gonna, like, add a lot of percentage. And I killed somebody. I don't often kill anyone in ranked either. But I think it was, well, I don't know. There aren't bots in ranked, is there? They were very bot-like. Uh-oh, someone's here. See, this is where I seize up on the clutch. Oh God, everybody's coming here. Let's see, am I going to end up in the storm? No. I am now underneath Pleasant somewhere. I do not know how to get out of here though, and I will get trapped if I'm not careful. Ah, yeah, I remember this. Okay. Oop. Alright, I gotta go this way. It didn't take me very far. I could always just do this. Oh, a minigun. RG's minigun. Okay. I have to find that. How far did I go? Okay. Alright, so I think silver 3, if I crack this, I'll get gold. I think. If the plan was running to my doom. Hey, I make these choices all the time. You watched the guy before who got platinum just bush camping. Yeah, I mean, that's it. You just can't. Like, that's the strategy I go for in ranked usually. But like the circle, I had to get into the circle. There could be bots in ranked. There are? I'm not sure. I don't think there is in the cup then. Definitely not in the cup. All right. Well, let's see if I can do that again. Because if I can do that one more time. So that was probably a bot because they were like looking the wrong way up the stairs. They knew where I was. So it was just weird. So. But hopefully, if I can do that one more time, then it'll get me to gold. I got to diamond last season. A little bit of a grind at the end. It wasn't too bad. So I'm trying to level up Eminem has the minigun. I'm trying to level up a rank every season. So I started playing ranked when they brought out the ranked umbrella. And so it's been 5 seasons that they've had the ranked umbrella, and so I've been trying to level up a rank every season. So I got to diamond last season. I'm not going to try it this season. It's just whatever I get to because we only have a month. But yeah. You're starting to like watching. You're starting to think it looks more fun every time you watch. Oh, that's what. And see, if I was a funny player, you'd probably enjoy it even more. That's what got me into it, was watching the kids, and I was just like the art. The art is gorgeous. The fun colours and that's all fun, and that's all good. But the funny part is really cool too. And it used to be a thing where people would like, you'd meet your enemy on the field and you'd start doing emotes and they'd dance with you and that was all quite hilarious, and like everyone would be doing this good old classic dance move here. But now everyone plays pretty serious. It's very rare that you meet someone that wants to like be silly on, and usually I'm someone that shoots first, ask questions later. So someone's like bobbing up and down going, I'm innocent, I'm harmless. And I'm like, no, dead. I don't give people much of a chance. You don't ever do ranked or builds? No, see, I like building games and simulators and building games. So that was why I liked Fortnite. And then when they brought out Zero Build, I was like, well, what's the point? Then you may as well just play COD. But I do get the point, like, because it's more accessible. I really do believe it's more accessible than other games in the genre. You know, it's not as realistic and scary and stuff. But yeah, look, like I said, I don't... well, I've only really just started playing ranked. And I don't expect to play it very well. I'm just sort of trying to... see this umbrella I've got? So I haven't got my Victory Royale umbrella for this season. But this is the ranked umbrella. And it changes colour with your rank. So the higher you rank up, the higher the more colours you can pick for your umbrella, you see. And so I play it for the umbrella. I like the umbrellas. Fortnite evolves. COD's just the same old stuff every year. And that's something else that I liked about Fortnite, was that it, like, you have to adapt. And that's what I don't get some of the people that play competitively, and how they remove half the things from ranked because the people go, oh, it's unfair, it's, you know, it's not right to have these OP weapons in competitive. And I'm sort of like, but the whole point of Fortnite is that it changes and adapts, and you've got to figure out. And like, I'm not quite sure what their argument is if they're dying to, like, OP weapons. Can't they learn how to use the OP weapon the same way a newbie learns how to use it, or a bad player uses one of those weapons? I don't know. I'm not a professional, so I could just be speaking crap that I don't know about, you know. But it does seem weird to me that they get upset that a weapon is OP because they're dying to casuals or something. And it's like, well, can't you use the weapon the same way that the casuals, or better than the casuals, can use it and wipe us off the map? Like, why isn't that a thing? And so they remove all the fun things from ranked. There was a car though. I did see a car before. Oh, yes. So at least the cars are in here, but they often remove super weapons and stuff. Yeah, it requires a little skill, and so if it's only requires a little skill, surely the people with the lots of skill would be able to use that weapon even better than the people with the little bit of skill. That's how I sort of... That's a shitty gun. It's not as good as it looks. Oh, but it just feels silly having this instead. Where is this? What the? Someone's got a helicopter. Well, at least they've got the helicopters. And now how do I get out of here with the person that's got the helicopter hovering? require skills. That's my issue. I never claim. No, I don't have any skill either. So if the skilled people don't get their hands on the OP weapon first, then they die to the... Okay, well, yeah, whatever, I guess. But isn't that Fortnite? Isn't that kind of the luck of the draw? The luck of the game? So we're supposed to be like, we're just supposed to take it on the chin when we get wiped out by sweats in like ordinary matches. And then they get upset about OP weapons that we might be able to wipe them out with in ranked. I don't know. I kind of get it in the cups, I guess. But they're not as fun to play. And if there's no, like, cars and stuff, which there wasn't last season, it just made it so far. You'd just be running and running and running forever. And that wasn't terribly fun. Because it didn't have the movement items like, well, cars basically. But they are back. Cars. Got helicopters as well in normal ranked. Skilled people go for the OP weapons first, and they would know where to get them too, and they would be able to beat the bosses and get the bosses. So I do still think they whingy then. Things balance out. You're not skilled. You're such a bot that you get out with the bots on. I do too. The bots kill me as well. That's often why I run away from them. Especially on stream, because I don't want everyone to see me die to the bots. I don't play randoms either, not very often, because I'm scared of being like, yeah, judged. Once I died and they went, we're leaving you behind because you fell off a cliff. I don't normally fall off cliffs actually, but like, it was just that time, you know? I'd done something dumb. I got caught out. Feet. Let's make an exit. Let's go. Run! Truck, run! Oh no, it hasn't got turbo. Car. I don't know if the car's got turbo either. We'll go back this way so I can stay on the road. Escape! I made it! Woo! Uh-oh. Oh. Yeah! It's probably a bot. That's okay. That's okay though. It counts. It counts towards good things. Let's get this thing, a rocket launcher. And what about... Yeah, let's get the drum gun. All right.
Here's to this next one. I'm actually good.
Wait, what's that? It's just a pistol, yeah? Why is... Yeah, it had numbers at the end of the name. The bot's most accurate shot is the first one. That's interesting. Oh, my car is enjoying this song. Is it going to drive like this? No. I didn't catch the full name. It just had 4 numbers at the end, which could be like an unregistered, not unregistered, but like a kid's account. I probably wipe out lots of 5-year-olds. I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, we're trying to avoid the battle. What am I doing? Yeah, it would have, and then it was 4 numbers. I'm gonna drive around. I wonder where I can get fuel up here. Ooh, oh, I see things happening up here. That's the only one. My car. Okay, where is it? Alright. Hey now, you are safe. Man, I'm gonna have to spend hours removing audio. Wow, there was somebody. Ah! Oh, used too much fuel. Shit. Oh no. Oh, I hope it fixes the car. Oh no. Are you kidding? Wow. No, it won't fix the car. It's only going to fill it up. Hey, okay, going good. Low rider hydraulics. Changes to low rider hydraulics on vehicles. Is that what's making it bounce? I don't know where to go. Want to avoid the battle. Okay. Where to now? Gonna follow the road. Okay. Oh. I mean, he doesn't seem that dangerous. You can't. Oh. Oh yeah, it's got about the same. It can do something else. Charge jump, handbrake, charge. Oh, you like watching Tax? He does a lot of solo squats. Keep thinking you're gonna learn something, but you never do. I watch a couple of different ones. There's a guy called Evolve Jake, and he does like strategy. Mostly zero build though. I'm gonna stay away from that guy. But very good strategy sort of tactics. And there's another fella that, what's his name? Vizaloo. And he's not very well known, but he just is a really good teacher, like on techniques. So like how to build. He'll do step by step how to build. Like I couldn't do this before. I know that's not much, but I couldn't do that before watching Vizaloo. And he also taught me sort of like, you know, hold on, I'll just get it started. I'm a little bit nervous because there's enemies around. So how to sort of climb on top of it. I'm not doing very well. I haven't done it for a while, but... So he sort of taught me the step-by-step of doing that. And so that was really useful, I thought. And that improved my game. And he also has like some like warm up and aim teaching, like ones where you can go in and do target practice and stuff like that. Some creative maps like that. So, you know, there's another guy called Zay. He doesn't teach or anything. He just plays amazingly. And yeah, same sort of thing. I hope that by watching I can learn something from him. I don't really end up learning anything, but I guess it's made it, I don't get as disorientated because I watch this person that moves so fast that it helps me then in my game not to get disorientated. This guy got in a car and started chasing me and that made me scared. Okay, I'm going back this way towards the circle. So, you know, there's so many creators for Fortnite. Oh my god, there's a helicopter running out of fuel. Gonna have to ditch it soon. What are we up to? 9 left. And I killed someone. That could very well put me over into gold? Or do I have to get to silver 1? I'm confused which way I have to go. I think silver 3 means I've got to go to... I'll get gold next, I think. I should have picked those up earlier. Did I just hurt my car? Oh, it doesn't have much fuel anyway. Okay, 7 left. Six left. This is alright. I might actually get to gold. Tax goes into 0 squad builds as a solo and wrecks everyone. Yeah. Those people are amazing, aren't they? Like, I have to watch them to learn how not to get disorientated. Alright. Oh, I missed! Oh, that was so bad. At least it got that out of my way. Look, now they're fighting. Okay, I'm gonna load my... Alright. Oh. 25% fuel. It's something. It's cover. Uh-oh. Bro's gonna come after me with his helicopter! Okay, panic is setting in. Where do I go? What do I do? There's not really many options here. Oh. Okay, not going great. There's no turbo. I have no health. Any help in here? That storm is too strong for me. Oh, oh, oh. I cannot fly a helicopter. Move up. Right trigger. Can I shoot? Can't shoot. Doesn't have any fuel. Stole it. Stole your helicopter from you, buddy. And take it away. Because you're probably more competent with it than me. Go down. Get off this silly thing. Okay. Any health? No? No health. Damn it. I am going to die here. I have no health. He's up higher than me. He's gonna have me in his sights for this one. What? No health? That sucks. Is he even up there anymore? No. Hey! Did I die to a bot? Now you want to play but you're stuck at work. It's been in game. There's an app again, but not available everywhere. Yes, I play with controller. Yes. Okay, so... Oh, look at that! Gold! I did it! So when I first started playing, or when I first saw Fortnite, it was on we had an Xbox. We had a Minecraft Xbox, like, one. And my kids started playing it, and I loved it. And so I started learning on that, and I didn't have my computer. My computer was in storage. I have a very long life story. Anyway, and my computer was in storage, so I didn't have that. So I started learning to play it on the Xbox. And I was never a controller player, and I'm not terribly good at keyboard either. And so with the controller, I built up muscle memory, and by the time I got on a PC, I didn't want to relearn the game. It took me so long to even just learn the game with the controller that I didn't want to relearn how to play and build up that muscle memory again. So I just stuck with controller. And that's why I play on controller on PC. But look, I got goal 1. I probably died to a bot, but they had 5 numbers. I don't think bots have got 5 numbers. All right. It's pretty late here now. I think I'm going to wrap it up. Yes. It is 12:30. Oh, I got some prizes. I got some wrecked prizes. Cool. And tomorrow I'll be back probably. Sometime on the weekend, I'm definitely going to come back. I've got my little PNG tuber. I want to show y'all. If you haven't seen her already. There we go. There she's playing Fortnite, and she'll be back tomorrow because I'm not going to get all made up so that I can go on camera. And I just want to go on when I'm ready to stream. So I believe I'll come on tomorrow, but I might do some chores. I have got an inspection coming up a few weeks away, but you know, I've got a few chores that I got to do. So, in the meantime, you're bad on the mouse and keyboard, but even worse on controller. Yeah, but I wouldn't be able to relearn. It took so much to learn. Like, yeah, I am GenX, so it's like I didn't really. I had a computer since I was very, very young, but I didn't sort of play these sort of games, I guess. You know, like I said before, I play like build games and simulators and stuff. They're very slow, you know. You can take your time with them and stuff. With this, you have to know what to press when you need it, you know. So it took a lot to build up that muscle memory. Yeah, it was cool hanging out with you guys too, and I hope that people can join me again when they see me on thing. If you haven't followed already, please follow. I'm trying to get affiliates, so I have a bit more control over what I can do with the stream. But yeah, hopefully I'll be back on tomorrow. I will be back on the weekend. When my friend comes on, we'll stream, and he's quite funny. It's always a fun stream when he's on. And yeah, I will see everybody then. I really have to go because it is getting very late. And I stayed up. I was up very early this morning. I was a good girl and went to gardening. But now I need to get ready and go to bed. Thanks so much for joining me, everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I will see you on the weekend if you decide to come and see me then. Okay, bye.